Maybe.
We live, y'all.
We're
We
live,
are.
yo.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Hello.
People.
Greetings, fellow humanoids.
Sup,
So
noids?
Welcome back to
awkward.
Crypts and Cryptids.
Sup, nerds?
Noids.
Why did I hear hello, long pigs?
I mean,
That's a me
Viva
thing.
la pork? I don't know.
delicious.
Yum.
Right? Welcome
Yas,
to Crypts and
queen.
Cryptids, where the freaky deaky creatures play. This
No.
evening's collected. No, no. That was yesterday's. That was our Red Dragon Inn. That got
Just no.
frisky. This evening's collection of eclectic characters includes Meg Quinns, Nimue of Avalon, Jinma of Avalon.
What?
Because he's
You
there.
got married without me?
Jinma
I'm touching him.
temporarily of
I'm
Avalon.
touching him. It's fine.
Ooh.
Give him one for me.
Look, a
Taylor
torso
Fett. Oh,
and a hand.
He exists. He's real.
Yep.
that's right.
And I can confirm the voice is real.
Correct. J-Lo Fett, the galactic bounty hunter from the block. And and Archaeo Wolf, the man who oh, my brain didn't give it. That would have been way cooler if I had remembered the word for when things are found, they have to be left where they're found.
Provenience.
Provenience. The master of provenience. There we go. Because Zach and Nerdy Teacher are currently fighting Mother Nature. Mother Nature is currently winning. They have no internet and very little internet and no power. So we're working and weaving our way around that little narrative hitch, and that's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's gonna be amazing. There we go. Everything is awesome. I'm looking at the thing.
Everything is cool when your team's stuck in a hurricane.
What was that? Oh, Eminem had that line about Katrina. You better give her a cane. Our stream has been supported by a group of wonderful sponsors, including Dark Crescent Studio, who have the Chaos Cake 40mm Big Boy D20 available for pre-order on their website, as well as Misty Mountain Gaming, who provided some gorgeous resin and liquid core math rocks that were used by several of our players and won by a few of our viewers. And of course, our very own incomparable sticker mistress, Nerdy Teacher, who, as I said, is having a tiff with Mother Nature. We're also sponsored by the Orsak Narrative Universe. All Hail the Nut, a play-by-post text-based RPG offering a free 1 week game on their Discord. The link will be in the chat. I'm probably pointing in the wrong direction. We're supported by the extraordinary generosity of our personal patrons, Mommy and Daddy, Military Fox and Lady Gwen, as well as all of our fantastic Patreon supporters, and the moral support of Hexwood Creation, who also had some stuff that was given away to some of our viewers, right? Oh, you're nodding. Okay.
Yes. Nodding. Yes.
And all of our fantastic and all of our phenomenal viewers. And tonight's fresh new cut
Oh, yes, sir.
is brought to you by Eli Snell at the Bear and the Beard in New Bern, North Carolina. Right. So we've still got the link for the call for Sophie Caldwell, right? Okay, so the link that will pop up, that is for some members of the community who are dealing with a mountain of mysterious medical debt that is not at all mysterious.
What? In this forward-thinking best country on the planet? Nonsense.
Right.
Everything's a mystery.
Yeah. I was gonna say, but they have a now
as it always turns out,
healthy girl.
That's true.
There we go.
She's eating on her own. That's what I've heard.
Nice.
Awesome.
Tis good. Tis good.
Can we drink on this?
And with
stream?
all of that
I just
housekeeping
Absolutely.
and
okay.
yeah.
I just wanted to make sure because I didn't want us to get in trouble if I forgot that rule.
Nope, all the
I've
time.
not played for a while.
Oh, I've got to
Well,
start.
let me put it this way: whether we're supposed to or not, we do all the time.
Shiny.
Correct.
Wait, is it playing? Tavern. We're going to go with Tavern Celebration. I have no idea if this is loud enough. Works for me. And with all of that addressed, I will continue serving as your acting chaos coordinator this evening as I attempt to wrangle this rambunctious band of, well, sort of ne'er-do-wells.
I believe the
Ne'er-do-wells.
term is misfit because misfit isn't necessarily bad. It's not necessarily good.
Right. Yep.
Sweet, innocent things like
Ne'er-do-wells.
kittens and children and small bunnies can all be misfits of a sort. Or misfits can, leave your car on blocks in Harlem somewhere because
This is true. We've got a few misfits, a few Mr. Fits, and a few
Miss Frizzles.
a few misses and misters who don't fit into any category.
That's true.
So we pick up
me.
then as
Middlings.
No.
middlings. Outliers.
I rearranged my office. I discovered that my floor does this.
Oh no.
So anytime I'm like
Amazing.
pulling my chair back, it's gonna be like.
Oh, this is I absolutely love the abject chaos of just today because I completely forgot to even have the precap ready because this is so like extracted from rectal regions and cobbled together.
Excuse me.
From what regions?
No.
I don't
Right.
want to know.
Colonic regions.
He's saying he threw a bunch of shit together. That's what we get.
Oh,
He pulled it out his ass. That's what he's trying to say, but he's making it worse.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
20
like it.
minutes
Funny
in,
words,
the
magic
chaos
man.
reigns. Correct.
What I do. Yes. Oh, yeah. So, having freed our tiefling from an invisible creature that had been controlling her and discovering that the soul of the fighter's dead boyfriend no longer occupied her now empty ring of mind shielding, the group continued along the Golden Stone Trail into the city of Terresting in search of our rogue, who had emerged inside of a local saloon and discovered himself face to face with the assassin whose mind had formerly been trapped within our ASMRs, now in corporeal form once more. The drow incapacitated our rogue with a stunning strike and left the saloon after taking the mysterious pouch he had received from the eccentric bone lady, confronting the rest of the party outside before being paralyzed by a hold person incantation. Our ASMR then retrieved the pouch and opened it, inadvertently triggering a darkness spell through which only our sorcerer and our new acquaintance saw a scarlet smoke emerge from the pouch and drift briefly around our rogue before instead engulfing the drow, who promptly vanished. Our tabaxi used her soul sight to confirm that the mind of the assassin had been fully disentangled from our ASMR, who discovered that he had lost his psionic abilities as a result. And our sorcerer suggested that perhaps the soul of our tiefling's deceased boyfriend had somehow been similarly separated and rematerialized. Our new acquaintance then shapeshifted to reveal that he was not in fact a tabaxi but a changeling, explaining that he might have the means to return our party to the Fey realm, though he lacked a particular material component. He led the group to the proprietor of the Punctuation Mark, who agreed to create a planar tuning fork in exchange for the team's assistance retrieving an item that had been stolen from him by his brother and hidden in the crypt beneath their father's mausoleum, which I discovered is a real thing called the Gay Pirate Plate. The party accepted the task.
The Gay Pirate Plate.
I love the Gay Pirate Plate. The party accepted the task, learning as well that the world in which they now found themselves had no concept of nighttime, after which they returned to the Twin Munes Saloon. And that is where we pick up. So they are returning. We are crossing the city with its little clockwork eccentricities, little teeny things that sort of shift and change at their own leisure.
Sounds dastardly.
I like the fact that it So that came about, and this is on the meta level, but that came about because of we use the wild magic table thematically, and one of the things led to this idea that the city is sort of, it's not sentient, but it is like comprised of minuscule clockwork elements that sort of just shift with their moods. So that's why, you know, when you go to a place that you know where it is. So
Sounds very
I
boring.
guess we've got Will and Kahlen.
A
So
city of
both roll.
steampunk Borg.
Yeah. Steampunk specifically was one of the ideas we had toyed with. So it's like Old West, Middle East steampunk. But if Will and Kahlen could roll investigation checks.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I believe you.
Eight.
8,
15.
15. There you go. It takes a little longer to get back to the Twin Munes Saloon because it's not quite where you remembered it being when you left. It kind of shifted a little bit, and it's in the region, and you're like, I know it was around here somewhere. It probably didn't go far. It wouldn't want to go far, but you do eventually find your way back to the saloon. We're on that map now, right? I actually changed that map. I found an actual saloon map.
Oh my god.
What? Saloon? Actual map? The books I use
I
to prop up
like-
my technology is hilarious.
I like that there's a pool table in there too. This is the universe where they have actual pool.
How'd they get a pool into the table?
Very carefully.
It's like a small kiddie wading pool.
Okay, I'm gonna make this so much better. It's an actual pool, and the goal is not to strike balls across the top into holes, but to skip like rock
Stones.
type
Rocks?
items across the water into a hole.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Okay.
That is going to be an official game at this joint. Or in this city. Somewhere in this city.
I'll have you know, I'm quite good at it.
It's true. It's the what was Trouble's game was I Spy. Will's game is Skipping Stone Pool.
Is pool. Yeah.
This pool.
Correct.
Sorry, we call it billiards here.
Billiards? Who's he?
Mm-hmm. It's the game.
Oh. It was invented by a guy named William Yards.
Yep.
There we go. Yep, Will Yards. So, yes, we returned to the party has returned to the tavern. A bit that had originally not been part of there, but this is Knight's fault. As you re-enter, now notice, given that we're not chasing assassins and like fighting the darkness and all that kind of stuff, there are two massive, perfectly identical chandeliers, but not in the like gothic chandelier style. It like essentially what are they called? Drifting orbs. Kahlen and Will specifically recognize it's got the that shifting white mist that Mark was when he bought Lazarus, or when he traded for Laz's joke, or when he asked for Kahlen's laugh, that sort of mist. And it's in like the paper orb of what are they, like lamp?
The paper lanterns.
Chandelamps. Yes.
Yeah.
And they are identical. And I believe we were coming back for
To rest, I
fucking
think.
rest, right?
Yeah. Correct.
So you can have lags.
Oh, okay.
Because we're not fighting yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're all I can't remember. Have we gotten rooms? No, we haven't gotten rooms.
No, when you got there, no, yeah, actually, the party only briefly went inside because the party, when they arrived, found the assassin outside, and then Laz came darting outside, and then all the shit went down, and then they went inside to talk, and then decided to go to Mark.
That's right.
So no rooms were acquired.
So I guess Laz does he see the like proprietor, innkeeper, anything, tavern, saloon, whatever this is?
I mean, there's the bartender,
Hey bartender,
I was gonna
hit me with a
I was gonna say innkeeper. As a yes, there's the bartender who doesn't have a token on there because, like I said, last fucking minute.
Hey, that's
There's
fine.
a person here who does.
So-
you know what? I'm gonna go grab a token.
So I guess he'd walk up and probably pull out his coin pouch and pull out, or like kind of just have it in his hand and just be like, are there any rooms available?
Who is our? You know what? We're gonna go with. Basically, imagine Scarlet. We've got a redheaded, flaming redheaded Goliath woman, mixing drinks and like what's the showman, the performance, the performative bartending, flaring, yes, fully flaring, and sets down those drinks and is like, we do have rooms. What's the coin?
He'd
Those little
pull some coins out and be like, how much are the rooms?
those little metal pieces won't help you here.
Yeah, I mean, we don't turn them down, but they're not that fantastic. You can make cool stuff out of them.
Then how do we pay?
We've got a couple of rooms. Generally speaking, our favorite form of payment is a story. The better the story, the more rooms you can buy with it.
Ooh.
All right.
And Laz fully is like,
Clever.
I already gave up a joke tonight. I'm not giving up more.
I imagine he'd probably like look back at the party, and Kahlen's gonna be standing right behind him, so he'd look at her first.
See, like this. He turns around. Your eyes are up there.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, J-Lo, Laz is 5'6" and an eighth because of a wild magic surge. He's 5'6". Kahlen is 6'3". So if he turns around, he
She's
is
like-
fully getting a face
He's
full
like
of tits.
6'1" or 6'2". He keeps upping the number every time he says it right.
She's listed in the wiki as 6'3", and that's not including horns. So she's like those horns. She's got a duck through.
Gotcha.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, when he turns around, he
Not
gets
a
a face
chicken,
full
a
of
duck.
boob. That's right. That's right.
So when he looks back, he's gonna make eye contact with Kahlen first, and she'll just kind of nod at him and be like, she's gonna ask though, if I tell you this story, I still keep the story, I'm just sharing it with you, right?
Right. Yes, you actually. So yes, there is a difference between giving a story and telling a story. And when Laz hears gives, he's like, "That Mark said I had to give him my favorite joke," and the bartender's like, "Yeah, you got to be careful with Mark. Mark is pedantic." But yes, when you give a story, you're relinquishing your ownership of it. When you share a story, you're telling it. You're creating this narrative for us to experience. And so what we gain from it is our experience of your story. So you keep it, and we keep our version of what you've told.
All right. Well, I guess I will tell you all about how I met Liam.
I'm not even going to roll con for Prince. Prince tenses up. The tail starts swirling like she's about to start nibbling, and she just kind of
Yep.
Gonna.
Poor baby.
It's fine. I'm gonna wait outside. And she actually will. Not will. She will head out onto the porch. I'll throw everybody over here. We're all at the bar. Apparently under a gigantic Morgan, what kind of skull would that be?
I don't know. I
Something
can't see
big.
the skull.
Oh.
Probably helps if I was on roll 20 to watch it.
Oh.
Something large. Let's call it. Let's just call it a mastodon, because why not?
I like it. Oh, so that's what is that a spider bison or
Sure.
a lamprey moose? Is it a
lamprey
lamprey
We're
moose?
lamprey moose.
A lamp. that is the feared lamprey moose,
Perfect.
which
Beneath the skull of the.
that confirms
Oh
he's now dead.
no!
It's not Abigail's.
Okay,
Go
if
ahead.
Abakir is dead and his skull has been taken somewhere, hanging in a bar is par for the course. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah.
It is tradition to offer a drink to the skull of the past warrior,
to the skull of the. Yep.
because what's going to
I
happen
will-
is that he's going to come back and haunt you if you don't offer a drink to him. But it's not going to be Abakir. It's going to be like 5 Abakirs about the size of a pug.
Oh my God, I'm here for this one. Oh, I just see now. I want to run that one shot. I am now going to. I was
Basically
originally going
like
to say.
Army of Darkness.
Yeah, I was originally going to say, for the record, Abakir is dead, but there is a one-shot plan for a story around that. But now I also need an alternate universe one where an army of spectral mini Abakirs.
The other thought is that in every universe Abakir shows up, he's something different, but he's the same.
That would be great.
Mhm.
Those appearance is different.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. There's a great mechanical thing we've been playing around with for that idea.
It's a very
So,
magisterium of Dr. Panassus kind of vibe.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So Prince steps outside. Laz, I'm gonna roll. She's not being stealthy, but I am gonna roll. I don't have Laz's sheet up. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna roll. I know his perception's dog shit, so. He rolled a 12. Yeah. So because she, like, took that sharp breath, he watches her leave and is like, pretty sure most of that's my fault. Not all of it, but a chunk of it. And now we get the Wayne's World. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Because as Kahlen begins her tale, not quite as old as time, but as old as the last few years. Where's that map? It's the map. It's the map. Phew. Have we shifted? Have we shifted?
Yes.
There we go. Kahlen is back in. I don't think we gave this. So that map, it's not. That map is the last word that the parent party went to. It's not. They're not in the last word.
It's the White Raven Inn.
The White Raven Inn. And you are there. You are traveling. You've been traveling alone, right? So
Mhm.
I'll let you take over Kahlen's portion. Where's Kahlen coming from?
Kaylin is coming off of probably a job. At this point in her life, she has left the Myriad forcefully, murderously, and she decided that she wanted to do better and be better. So she is kind of a mercenary for hire, but only takes jobs for the truly desperate and needy who are trying to accomplish something innocent or important. So she tries to stay away from anything that is, you could possibly be arrested for.
It's
She
just,
just
yeah,
wants to
trying
do
keep-
good. So, farmers lost, a shipment. She's going to go investigate, stuff like that. So she's probably just come off of a job. And she has specific taverns in specific towns that she goes to look for work.
Mhm.
So she's just at
she's
the
trying
bar.
she's trying to balance out the red in her ledger.
Yeah.
So this evening you have come to the White Raven Inn, a place you have been to before. Probably forgot. They have game night. Probably forgot that the schedule aligned, and it is game night. So there's people playing darts, and there's people having drinking contests, and there's people arm wrestling, and there's much more. There are many more people in here than the tokens indicate. I suppose we'll go around since there is a very fancy bard on stage. It looks like at the moment. Is this bard, this Genasi bard, telling a story?
I suppose he could be.
if he would like to be, if he maybe like to at a different point.
The story I'm thinking of used to be this individual I used to travel with. She was little at first. I remember her name was Lily. The trials and tribulations that she went through and the ordeals that the fickle gods would put her through, and the way that she overcame all of these tribulations, it was quite an amazing story to be a part of. And that's the story he'll be telling.
And that is the story. You hear this fantastic part. Roll a performance check.
So I knew a D&D Beyond.
He's having to use his phone for D&D Beyond, so a little different setup than...
Well, there's where I'm at.
Yeah, you can put yourselves wherever you want. I just kind of put people in. I put people in places where their tokens weren't like on top of the table because my brain was like, they're not sitting on the table.
It's a very good story.
24.
20. Yes, it is an enrapturing story. There are people clustered around. Honestly, it's a fair mix. You'd think, this is not just the Beatles with all their lady fans. There is a fair mix of people who are absolutely enamored by the storytelling. Partially, it's mostly the story. Partially, it is the glowing book in his hand that I almost crossed the streams on that one. Yeah, the book glowing in his hand is essentially creating like these images that sort of sparkle up out of the pages to represent the bits of the story that he's telling, and then sort of fade back down into like pixie dust back into the book, and then like turns a page, and there's no reason to be turning the page because there's no words on the page, because the book I think reflects his words. He's not reading from it; he's telling it what to perform. And
Caitlin is so impressed by this story that she asks to buy him a drink. Like, tells the bartender, take him whatever he's drinking tonight.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I believe it is I believe he's drinking water, right? Is that what he?
That is correct.
It's a rosé.
She just says, I'll buy whatever he's drinking. You gotta buy him one of whatever he's drinking.
Let me double check because I've got it in the wiki. I know you're shocked.
That's
funny.
Yes, he is. So he's an air genasi. Okay. Is it sparkling water?
Bubble water.
Is
With
he okay
air-
with
water
sparkling?
with air in it.
Yep. He pours out in like I assume doesn't have the for the soda water, but the equivalent of that pours it in. It's actually this this
What
dragonborn
small fey creature, if you put it in water, would like effervesce?
Sprite.
In order
I'm
to
so
make
glad
bubble
Jeff-
water in this universe, you take a Sprite, you put it in a mason jar full of water, and you shake it a lot. Kind of like a martini. So the
So glad
bartender's
Tiff
doing a
wasn't-
thing, makes
Yeah.
a motion. There you go.
I'm so glad Tiff wasn't here for that pun. I would have felt bad for that.
That is so brilliant. It needs to be a shirt.
Real quick.
Because I didn't think it was a Sprite. I thought of just, hey, what? That's you, man.
Yeah.
Real quick, Cap or Knight, can you send J-Lo the Roll20 invite link thing?
Oh yes. Oh, Knight, can you do that?
I
Because
just realized I don't have
I
that. I'm
tried
so
to see if
sorry,
I
y'all.
can send it
I'm so
myself, but it
sorry.
doesn't have a share option for me.
J-Lo's
And the
just
worst
over
part
here in
is-
the land of make-believe.
I thought it earlier
Theater
today.
of the mind, all of it.
Yeah.
Imagination.
I thought it earlier
Just like
today. Like
everybody in Twitch right now.
Oh man.
He's got a couple of things
Okay.
on his desk, like this
Oh,
might
yeah.
be a table, this might be... this old
There's
French
a-
fry is the stage.
Teeny,
This
Teeny
Sprite
not only
is
is a
the Sprite.
Sprite, it's a Sprite from McDonald's.
You know.
Why is
Oh.
it spicy?
Why is it spicy? But if you shake it too hard and the Sprite dies, it becomes a Sprite Zero. Or
Wow.
also works a diet Sprite. Oh,
God
oh
damn it,
no.
Anthony.
Okay.
You only have the one kid, right? I'm finding this really hard to believe with the dad
Yeah,
level
yeah.
of jokes here.
Yep, just the
There's
one.
there's not like ones you don't know about. You're getting this energy from
He's-
somewhere, man.
He's
Well,
telling the
okay.
jokes to his inner child as well. It's fine.
That is true. And that
Fair
poor
enough.
kid. We're not going to get into that tonight. That's a different one shot. And so this story that has enraptured everyone, like I mean, because I had Kahlen like basically at the far end of the bar or the far end of the building here, is enrapturing to everyone here. Presumably, we have Dragonborn fella with the most fantastic. Is that a bicocket with feathers, or is that like a what kind of hat is that?
It's kind of it is a hat that speaks vibes of like the Cavalier Musketeers. Yes.
Yep.
I have it
And,
sitting over there. I should go put it on.
Amazing. And you know the nature of performance, and so like you have an extra
Absolutely, do it.
appreciation.
Do it. We're
Oh yeah,
What?
you have an extra appreciation
you said
for
the hat, right?
I have a hat. I have a hat that smacks of that vibe. It's not the same.
Do it.
Next time.
because it's like a songwriter hearing an amazing song. Because I, who am not a songwriter, hear an amazing song and I'm like, oh. But a songwriter hearing an amazing song, you know the work and the technique and the mechanisms that went into creating what just happened. And so you've got that extra level of appreciation. If you would like to describe, where's your character coming from?
My character is laying low. He is in this inn because he has a bit of a reputation. See, he too is a bard. He's very, very flamboyant. He does have that swashbuckler thing. He's a bard with two swords hanging off his waist. So but he's dressed head to toe in velvet, or in like crimson. Not velvet, but crimson. Very loud. He is somebody that you kind of expect would be playing in the court. Why isn't he playing in the court now? You know, well, it's because he's well known for his diplomacy with foreign diplomats' wives. So he's a bit of trouble, and he's just kind of he doesn't need the heat from the cops. He doesn't need the heat from the palace guards. So he's just going to be in a place where he's having a little bit of a quiet, but he is appreciative of the atmosphere here. He's not slumming it on the darker side of town where the guards never go. He's just in a place where they might not check first or second.
Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. We've got. So then, I've put him near the fireplace. You have noticed there is an individual. I don't know how old and or young that individual looks, but there is an individual sitting near the fireplace. I won't describe the character the way the character was described in pregame, but a very pale-looking lad with a strawberry birthmark upon his face. Meg, if you would like to introduce your character. Wait, is Meg talking?
I don't know.
Okay.
Meg? You are speaking. Can I hear you?
The young lad at the fireplace is currently so impressed by this story, he is in fact speechless.
Hello.
Makes it. Oh, there
Can
you
hear me
are.
now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Good lord, my mic wasn't working. But yes, there is a young man, probably no older than he might be 21, maybe. He's got fluffy blonde hair and a circular strawberry birthmark that covers about a quarter of his face, and bright yellow eyes. He has been sent on what he would refer to as a fact-finding mission to explore the world around him and report back any interesting phenomena, what others might call summer vacation from school.
Rumspringer?
But almost. But yes, he's a young sorcerer, staring deep into the fire, his thoughts elsewhere.
And so, the Dragonborn behind the bar delivers the carbonated, the bubbly water to the stage, because you have to keep the vocal folds of your bards well lubricated if you're going to keep your clientele entertained. That sounded so much dirtier than it should have, and I absolutely love it.
I
was just gonna let you run with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, they're bards after all.
Meanwhile, in the background, you hear the small hacking coughs of the Sprite that was stuffed in the jar with the water and shaken as it recovers from its rather horrifying experience somewhere towards the back of the bar.
Yeah. This is not the bar that has this, but I have created a thing called Goodberry Shots. So it was with the rap battle where in the rap battle you literally get knocked down to 0 hit points. That's how you lose. And I was like, this place doesn't have just an unlimited supply of health potions, but what they have is a druid who is the bartender. And so she created good berries, and then you just take it, you crush it up, and you mix it with some alcohol. And the good berry gives you a hit point back, and it actually gives you enough sustenance for a whole day. So one shot of one good berry shot is a whole day's sustenance, and it wakes you back up. It's like the caffeinated alcohol drinks.
It's like if lambus bread was a shot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that exists in the bar somewhere.
Yeah. But on her way back from delivering the the carbonated water, does bring another drink to a particularly drunken fellow already at the bar, trying to drown his newest discoveries at this establishment. J-Lo, if you would like
It's
to
not a bag of
introduce.
pixies, is it? Right.
Oh
Do
no!
the purple ones taste like grape and the blue
Hey there,
ones
little
taste
guy.
like raspberry? The yellow ones taste like lime or lemon.
Oh my God.
No.
Green ones taste like Jello.
No. So, what the individual sitting at the bar is a what late 20s.
Oh, he's not mid. He's not mid. He's top tier.
That's how I'm now going to describe my age for the next year. Top tier 20s.
Top tier
There you go.
20s. Perfect.
Yes, top shelf
Mhm.
20s. Yeah.
Me younglings.
Human male with like auburn kind of wavy hair that kind of comes down to his jawline. His hair and his skin, you can tell, have been just weathered a bit, and are kind of kissed by the sea salt, as he is a sailor. So he's got just that kind of weathered skin, tan, with a very distinct tattoo. But I think the thing that stands out about him the most is he's got these very vibrant turquoise eyes that right now are wreathed in red, as his eyes are bloodshot from what can only be described as immense an immense amount of tears and sorrow that he is currently at the bar trying to drown out.
What do you do, the drunken sailor? What do you do, the drunken sailor? What do you do, the drunken sailor? Early in the morning.
So he is going to get his drink. Say, just keep it coming. Take a swig, slam it back down, and hang his head.
She scoots that one over, and she kind of does not answer verbally. Just
Pats him on the head.
yeah, on the shoulder, on the head. Just ruffles the. You do smell like the sea.
Roll him in a
You smell
longboat
like-
till he's sober.
Em.
Roll him in a longboat till he's sober.
God, he smells like sea salt and sadness.
Oh no!
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You know you're
not
not.
even a little. Not even a little. I am 0.00% sad. Or sorry. Yeah, it's the lavender and disappointment of Kahlen and Liam.
God damn it.
That needs to be a T.
Sea salt and sadness.
Lavender
Yep,
disappointment. But sea salt and
Lavender
sadness works too.
Mhm.
Yep. Kiara makes those, but you guys don't know her. I'm gonna shrink everybody back down. I made those bigger so that the twitchy stream could see. So I guess at this point everyone has just been paying attention to Juan. When Juan wraps up his story and gets his with a 24, I mean he gets 24 gold of tips from this crowd off that performance check. And as his story wraps up, what is everyone doing?
Kahlen's
Liam is
drinking.
crying. Liam's crying. Kahlen's drinking.
Nhimon is leaning back in his chair. His boots are up on the table. He has his lute kind of sitting in his lap, like he's been maybe kind of strumming, just maybe tapping at the strings, just listening, relaxing because the palace guard's on around.
Yep.
Io staring into the fire, pretending to be entirely enwrapped by it, but paying intensely close attention to the bar at large, via listening.
Listen. Okay. Let's see then. If we're all sitting separate, yep. There's a lot. Yeah. So there's a lot of. I mean, it's game night, so there is a lot of just the crowd ambience. I think there crowd ambience noise here. I'm gonna tavern
Are
celebration.
they doing
Is
like
that what we
are
have?
they doing like dagger throwing kind of target stuff?
Yes.
There you go.
That's the D&D version of darts. Yeah, that'll be the D&D
Cool.
version of darts.
Kaylin,
I aim for the middle.
Kaylin would be.
How do you do
We'll be
that? I
doing
aim
that.
for the middle.
Aim for the middle. Okay.
You know what that's
well,
from, right?
So,
Please tell me I'm not the only one that knows what that's from.
aim for
I
the middle.
recognize it.
don't know. I'm terrible.
Mads Mikkelsen. In King Arthur. How do you do that?
That's
I
been
aim
a
for the
long time
middle.
since I've seen that. Yep. It's been a long time. I love that movie.
How
though.
do you do that? I aim for the middle. There you go. That's why.
Yeah, Kaylin would
Okay.
participate in darts with a very special set of daggers.
Okay.
You know why?
Because they come back.
Why it's just
Because those were the daggers she was taught with.
okay. Nice.
Mhm.
Does any other player want to challenge Kaylin, or is this going to be an NPC?
Sure, I'm bored.
There we go.
Awesome.
Hey.
Oh.
there we go. All right. Then we don't. We don't need initiative, but I guess Kaylin. Is it
Ladies
is it
first.
All right.
Ladies first.
So. All right. Oh my God! What the fuck? This is so ridiculous. Okay.
Yeah, there's a reason that Kaylin is so deadly with her father's Kingsguard daggers. She's been practicing how to throw with those since she was like 6.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. Okay, this was
There's
less
many holes in the
complicated.
sheetrock.
That brings back memories. All right, so it's 3 rounds, right? Yep, 3 rounds. Okay, 3 rounds. 3 ranged attacks. Kaylin, if you will roll a d20 plus your dex.
Okay. What is my dex? That would be a 17.
17. If you will roll a second d20, this modifies the first.
That's a 19.
So the 19 means you hit not the bullseye, but the inner ring, the ring outside. Yep. So we take your 27 and we add 25 to it.
Dang.
Oof.
So roll your second attack. This is your second throw. So this.
That is a nat 20.
Yeah, so
21.
fun.
Hell yeah.
I think on the nat 20, it's a bullseye. Because that's So okay, so roll the second. Roll a second d20 to see.
Okay.
The,
9.
9. Okay, yep. So the nat 20 has to be a bullseye. And then roll your third.
17.
17. Okay, and roll your second.
No,
Your
so
modifier.
it'll be 18. Sorry, I forgot to add
18.
one.
Okay.
18. 12.
12. No modifiers. So Kahlen got 130 points.
Nice.
Aya.
Do I have to roll? I think we know how this works out.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes, you have to roll.
Okay, I'll do it for the fun of it, but I think we all know what's going on.
so Dagger,
Oh, well,
this is a fact-finding operation. He's like,
I
"I'm
also
going to
started
lose."
off with a 17.
There you go. And then your second one to modify.
Oh, 16.
16, no modification, so it's 17 points. So then your second dart, or second dagger.
Oh, 19.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm not like truly embarrassing myself.
Oh.
What was it for?
That's why you let Kahlen go first. You're like, I'm gonna watch the technique. Okay, that actually doesn't look that difficult. You know what? It's in the thumb and the okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That's another 19.
Nice. So double 19. So that is a plus 25. You hit the other side of the outer ring. You're like, I can do that too. And then your third dart. I hear Aio. I hear
So
the
that's
laughter
either
of
a nat 20 or a nat 1.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
No.
And Meg didn't want to roll.
She
Amazing.
aimed
You won. I swore you won. Io does not have great dexterity.
Amazing.
I'm just rolling good.
Because that second one, that last one, we're gonna pretend that Kahlen left your daggers, your darts. It's that Robin Hood moment. That Io's last one is like, hang on a second. You know what? Left hand. And throws that last one, and it hits the same, like, it pushes your dart out of the way, and they are literally in the same spot in the bullseye. And Io did, in fact, win that one with 147 points.
Damn.
That's so
130.
stupid. That won't happen again, but that's so stupid. I
Kaylin's
love it.
impressed.
That's so stupid.
Yes. Amazing.
Kaylin's impressed. She'll buy him whatever he's drinking as well.
Nice. There you go. Are we heading over the bar for that?
Yes.
All right. So we'll move.
One club
let
soda for the
you
kid.
move.
No, just kidding.
He drinks like a
Put in
sweet
Sprite
mead.
and put in a jar and shaken.
The sprite hears that and is like, fine. Starts climbing in. Hang on. I gotta get back into the.
Jesus.
So before the water's poured in,
Yeah.
the Sprite takes out some glow sticks and starts.
Good lord.
Amazing. Yep. Okay. So
You're very good with your daggers, young man.
Thanks. I'm not done a whole lot with them. I just kind of know how to use them enough to keep myself safe. That was mostly luck. You're really good.
Well, from the looks of it, I've been practicing with my daggers longer, I think, than you've been alive. So, it just takes practice and time.
You just hear like this deep, heavy sigh, and he goes, I am older than I look, but I give you that.
That's fair. Even if it is luck, you did really well.
Thanks.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky. than good.
I'm more of a magic person. And now that you're closer to him, you can see that his eyes are like a golden yellow, and leading off of his pupils, his actual iris is a clock.
Okay.
Very collective of you.
Okay. I was seeing if Kahlen makes it like really obvious that she's looking or not, but I rolled an 18, so I think we're good.
His eyes are pointing to 315.
Interesting. She's not gonna say
315 to
anything.
you-
She doesn't want to be that
Three-
person because
When
she feels like
316 happens, Stone Cold Steve Austin walks in and says his tagline.
amazing.
Is Stone Cold Steve Austin an Earth Genasi?
Yes.
Yes.
Is it the 315 to Yuma? Okay, that's enough joke. So as
310.
as
310 to Yuma.
that's
That
what it is.
train's already sailed.
That's right. That's right. You're 5
If you were
minutes late.
expecting the 350, if you got there at 315, the train's already gone.
Yeah, that train has left the station. So Kahlen and Will, as you're crossing the bar, and then Juan and
Not
Nhimon.
Will.
Fuck. Will is away. Aio, there we go. Aio and Kahlen, and then Juan and Nhimon. Roll perception checks. I want to let Liam do it, but it's a visual thing. And is he like not quite face down, but he's facing like the interior of that bar, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. He's like
Crap.
forearms, head hung, shoulders slumped. Like dude's feeling the weight of the world right now. So he's
Poor guy.
Stone Cold. He's John Cena.
yeah. Well, the rest of the world is John Cena because he ain't seeing shit right now.
That's right. Yep.
Your bard got a 25.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Trying to
Amazing.
get back to my sheet.
I got a 4 because I rolled a nat 1.
You saw Aio's eyes, and you were like,
Uh huh.
Oh, come on. Where is...
Like leaning in uncomfortably close. Like what the fuck?
like I know that I normally have decent personal space, and I know it's probably not okay to ask about
Well,
this.
Like I said,
Well,
I rolled an 18 for her to be not like
Obvious
she
about
does-
look.
not obvious, yeah.
That's
Because
why she's
been
focusing
the
so
person
hard
that
on
people
that.
have stared at before. Because she's a
Right,
tiefling
yep.
and all that, so she doesn't want anybody to feel uncomfortable because she's like staring at them. So she's like glancing, but when she's glancing, she's taking very pointed, like she's making sure to get good eye contact when speaking to him.
fair enough.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very attentive, very mindful, very demure.
Very demure.
I can't
Over the
get
course of your conversation,
Oh,
you do notice that
below
his
for
no.
some reason, but I
She
rolled
is
a
the
17.
furthest.
17.
I don't know
Okay.
what my modifier is.
She is the furthest from mindful and demure.
the longer you keep talking to him, the more you realize that his eyes don't change time.
You were doing what? It was perception.
Yeah, you can do perception. Do it at disadvantage.
Your modifier's +1.
Okay,
Oh,
so
you're
18.
his. Okay, 18. Okay. So, yes, Kahlen, you do notice because you are paying attention to the eyes with that 18. The hands are not moving on those eye clocks. Those iPhones. Are they iPhones? An iPod?
No, because if there was a clock in his ear, it'd be an iPhone.
That's true.
You're missing the point, Cap. They're an iWatch.
Take
That's
advantage,
my
Aio.
iWatch lights
It's been
up.
fun, guys. Thank you so much for having me.
Peace out.
Yes, I got rid of my nemesis.
He's like, the shenanigans. I'm out.
I'm gonna be. Oh no, I remember why you're my nemesis. I remember this bit starting before, but I couldn't remember why, and now I remember why. And once again, you are my nemesis.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's right.
As
Cap,
someone
what
who
is-
used to work at Apple, that was like a spot-on great joke. I love that.
Oh, man.
Thank
What's
you.
that, Em?
What did you say? Did you say that Meg has inspiration?
Meg does have inspiration for the
Okay.
iWatch.
I am an inspiration.
Yes, you are.
Also true. And so our two bards are the two who notice, and Juan especially, because I feel like part of the performance, part of any performance, is reading the room and paying attention and picking up all of that energy. And so those three, and this is that meta thing that I say about DMing is when you describe something or you put it on the map, you have already subconsciously told the players it's important. So the three guys that are at that table, those three tokens, you do notice them. They have not been as celebratory. They don't seem to be there to engage in game night. And a few times you have noticed them glancing in the direction of the God, my brain doesn't want to give me a good adjective. The crying sea salt man.
The crying sea salt man.
The weepy sod.
The
God,
melancholy, the melancholy.
the melancholy mackerel.
There you go.
The melancholy mariner.
There you go. That
I
should
like
be that should be the name of this episode.
you
Well,
go.
we got some good ones. We got sea salt and sadness, melancholy mariner.
Uh-huh.
We'll let chat vote on that if we want to make a poll for that.
Ooh.
So yes, you do notice those three. Not engaging in the same festive energy as everyone else in this tavern. Are there any other conversations occurring or things that we are doing?
Well, I think I should probably get up. And I'm going to walk towards the bar. Very Matthew McConaughey from Dazed and Confused, kind of just like look at the guys at the table and be like, you know, I see you. I watched the Dark Game. Because watching the room is something to do in court. Watching the room is just entertaining. So, well, I'm going to walk past them, and I'm going to flip a gold coin between the two, and say, "Next drink's on me," because that was amazing. Bit of knife throwing. And with the other hand, I'm going to flick a coin, kind of just nonchalant, whip it towards Juan, because good story. And then I'm going to kind of lean back against the bar and bump elbows with our weepy sailor man.
Oh.
And you, lad, what strong tears you have tonight. Can't fathom a reason why. Tell me your sorrows. Gotta be better than my day. And I motion for another drink from the lovely Dragonborn bartender.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's
And
looking
she-
very bored with all of our shenanigans.
Okay.
Oh, she wasn't the one flaring. Good.
So as you slide down and bump into Liam, there's no resistance. As you slide in, you actually slide a little bit further than you think that you were going to, because one, he's oblivious, and two, he's damn near 3 sheets to the wind at this point, so he just kind of sways almost out of his seat, kind of grabs the bar and pulls himself back up.
I'll reach over and kind of grab the back of his jacket with my arm, kind of like I bumped him, and then went like, up.
To that, he's gonna kind of shrug you off. Don't need to worry about me. Many of my days are spent on the sea. A little rocking and teetering. It's really no big deal.
Yeah, I get that.
But
However, you're getting salt in your drink, and I think that's a bad thing to have happen. Alcohol abuse, I've heard it called.
oh,
Some weepy tears.
should we celebrate then? Should we have a grand toast? What do you want to cheers to? I'm gonna hold up my glass.
Well, I
What do
think,
you want to celebrate?
I think, and I'll raise my glass and look all waxing poetical in my mind. Leaves changing on the trees are a fine thing to toast.
To the leaves.
Leaves.
To the leaves. To the leaves.
Imagine the stories they tell.
Stories. Let's go have a conversation with the leaves that fall on the doorstep of my now vacant family home. Let's ask those leaves about what occurred in the moments when the life was snuffed from my parents. While we're at it, let's ask the grass whose feet stepped upon it that would come into such a home and do such a thing. Where were the
As he's-
flowers to raise the alarm as I walked up? And the leaves to send a message on the wind to let me know that I needed to return home.
Well,
Sure,
let's be
let's
honest.
celebrate the leaves.
Well, we can celebrate the leaves, but let's be honest. Flowers are a bit of petulant things. They wouldn't say shit anyway. Do I notice as he's saying this, because he's drunk, it might be a little louder than normal. Do the three guys at the table do something? Because I'm not looking away from him. I'm looking out towards the bar. Do I notice that these three characters who are kind of there, standing out like sore thumbs, do anything? Shift uncomfortably, feel it, feel the heat on the back of their necks because they're being talked about. Are they being talked about?
Can't hear you.
bud.
You're muted.
Of course not. I didn't want a single sound to come out of my fucking mouth while that was happening. I said, let me see how these three entirely irrelevant individuals are reacting to something that surely has nothing to do with them.
Surely not. Except for the fact they're all seated at the table, and I heard some god from up above say something about that might be important.
If it
Yeah, but
coincides with Juan's perception from earlier, he would like to hold a spell for these individuals at the table.
Okay. I dig it. With a 10, 11, and a 12, they're not as surreptitious as they think they are, and they're kind of trading glances with each other at that point.
But it's obvious.
And you see that, yeah. And it's that like, so it's average-ish rolls. So they're not like, it's not like but it's there's kind of that eye flick in the. Let's see what their perception is. See if
Shifty
they notice they're being
fellows.
noticed.
Shifty
Yeah.
fellers.
The shifty-eyed dogs. Ooh, one's dumb as fuck.
That's all right.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you notice reactions, and not like, and like I said, not gigantic reactions, but definite. Unless there is some massive coincidence in which something else is happening in that exact moment that they are that interested in, they're reacting to that.
Will do. And I notice this. I kind of, I will continue my. I don't see them. I see the bar. So if they're not the quickest, they're not going to notice that I've picked up on their movement.
Roll. I guess it would be stealth to see.
Or deception.
Deception is 0.
Yes.
Stealth is a
Roll
+2. I'm going to go with that because I'll make it a 17.
Okay. Okay. So only. Yep. Okay. Okay. In the moment, in the moment where, because you know how to scan a room and see things without looking like you're staring.
Yeah.
There is a moment as you're scanning, you're doing your scan thing to look at them without looking at them, where you meet eyes with one of them. The only one with any decent fucking perception.
long enough to impart that, oh, there's a connection here, or long enough to impart the, why are you looking at me? Because I'm
he
also
rolled
an
an eight-
almost 7 foot tall, crimson clothed dragonborn in a
Yeah.
fantastic fucking hat. So it's like,
Okay, we're gonna give him insight. Yeah, so because he rolled an 18, he rolled an 18 perception, so he caught the glance. The other two rolled less than an 8 or less than a 17. So let's see if he knows what it's for. Oh no, he
man,
rolled a
just picked up
6.
the fight. Okay.
He rolled a 6 insight, so he knows he's being seen. Doesn't actually react to that in any sort of way. Because, being seen.
Well then, lad, it sounds like you have had a very rough go of things. As a sailor, you know how rough seas are. But that being said, what are you drinking?
Anything strong enough to dull this. And yes,
Really?
as a sailor, rough seas come with the territory.
Don't they always?
The thing about navigating rough seas is having a solid crew to help you navigate.
I think
Good
that goes
first mate.
for the most thing about life, but the
And in all
analogy is well heard, sir.
And in all the time that I've spent on the open ocean, farther away from land or another human soul other than my crew, as isolated as that has been, I feel more alone on land right now.
I get that. Imagine sitting in a room and not being human.
How loud is this conversation happening? Is it like drunk person no ability to tell how loud they are, or
Or the other direction, drunk person who's getting emotional and just the voice
Yeah.
is getting, and they're talking lower than they think.
Yeah, like as I'm leaning in, you are getting hints of whiskey, of vodka, of rum. I'm going down the list. at
Pour
this
us some
place.
shots of Fireball because fire.
Yeah.
And light them.
His breath
little
is
gas
how
powder on
loud
there.
was the
Camel.
toast to the leaves?
camel piss, huh? The toast to the leaves.
How loud was the toast to the leaves? I'm just wondering if Kahlen is hearing this.
I'm
as
not
well,
being
since
quiet.
She's at the bars.
I'm being about normal bar volume. I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm not trying to project anything. There's stuff going on, so I'm speaking at a volume that would
Okay.
probably carry a bit. If
So
you're
it is
not
snappy
paying
Kahlen.
attention, it's lost.
Yep.
If you are paying attention, you probably can hear a bunch.
She's probably
And
just
you're all
sitting
kind
at
of
the
in a
bar,
line there.
looking down at her hands, because she also rolled a nat 1, so she didn't notice the dudes. So she's just
Mhm.
sitting there, probably looking at the liquid in the glass and listening.
Roll perception for Kahlen there then. Let's see.
Ooh. 12.
12. Okay. Do you want to? Well, 12, 10. Yeah. I think she. So, JLo, roll performance. I was gonna say roll a projection
say-
check. Roll performance.
Performance check at disadvantage
Mm,
feels kind of right.
yeah.
Even at disadvantage, that's just, 15.
Okay, so you exceeding hers, you were loud enough that no, it would have to be. Is it the other way around? All right, yeah, no, you didn't hear. I was trying to decide whether you heard the dead parents. Yes, Will, fucking Will, Io.
Also, because they're like right next to us at the bar, when I imagine it being in a room and not being human, I'm just gonna kind of over my shoulder go, here. I'm gonna ignore that. Like, otherwise kind of go
I'm
back
not
to my
gonna
own
even
shit,
look
but
in the
just, like,
direction
yeah.
of the here, but my hand is gonna come around in a fist bump.
Yep, total 100% fist bump right there.
And at that, Kaylin definitely does not look up and make eye contact. She's like,
Yeah.
I am feeling seen. I don't want to feel seen.
It's all right.
Three non-humans sitting in a row.
I was gonna say, I don't think there's there's one human in this room.
Uh-huh.
There's, and well, of the player characters, yeah. There's well, I mean, there's a bunch of humans in this room, but in terms of tokens,
I would say
That's what I
that Aio looks mostly human, with the exception of he's like almost glowing. He's not actually glowing, but you could swear he was, and his eyes. But otherwise, you would assume he was human.
He's not glowing. He's glistening.
So we had the very brief.
He's human passing.
We had the very brief conversation about Clockwork, Steamwork, Borg, and I'm like just wondering if you crack their spine, do they glow?
Shake it like a glow stick, baby.
but you have to crack it in multiple places, and then you get that weird like marble glow.
Ooh.
Good lord.
And the poor little sprite that's put in the jar is like, I don't know how it feels.
I feel that in my spine. I feel it in my soul.
Sorry.
So you
I
said,
just wasn't expecting the voice. That's what
Liam, you
Hey, I
said,
could have done Gollum. That would have been a better voice for it.
oh my gosh. You said you were drinking anything that'll drown this.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, we use that then. So at that, the guy that was noticed will make his way over, and is he gonna go? He's gonna go to the opposite side. He's not terribly stupid.
Alright, sure about
No. Let's see their stats. Oh God, no, he's a fucking moron. Okay. It's
morons.
This is his moment of this is where the kid who's a sorcerer accidentally rolls better dex throws than the fighter and beats them in darts. This is the one good intelligence roll. He's you know what, I'm gonna go. But he actually comes up next to you, Liam, coming up to the bar and having heard, you're just trying to drown it, is flags down the bartender and is like, he orders another one of his drinks, but he orders two, and he's like, one for my friend here. He's like, you know what, friend? Maybe we make this your last one, and if I could have a moment of your time, me and my friends have a conversation with you.
My wife and I noticed you from across the bar.
Oh my god.
No.
I really hope I didn't completely
No.
unbalance this fucking
It's
encounter.
it's Mark, his husband, and their girlfriend.
My husband, his wife, and her girlfriend. Yeah.
What would that be referred to in like the realm of D&D? Like, do you want to
Hot!
Do you want to be our flump? Like, instead of unicorn, do you want to be our flump?
The unicorn. Do you want to be our?
wise?
You need to coin that term right now.
Do you want to be our flump?
Oh,
Do you want to be
God.
our Pegasus? You can say
I'll
that.
peg your sis.
I'm gonna peg a sis, or I'm gonna peg a bro.
Okay.
I hate all of you.
Okay, I thought we were skirting the line. I didn't realize we were pole vaulting over it.
No, my favorite thing to do.
J-Lo,
My
J-Lo,
favorite thing to do when
you
people
assume
are.
You assume
I-
there's a line. That's
You say there's a line, but I like to play hopscotch.
No.
Pole vaulting over
We
the
see
line
the
like
line.
that French pole vaulter who whacked his
Yep.
on the.
We see the line, we walk up to the line, and then we do that awkward shuffle thing where you take your foot and you start pushing dirt over it.
Smidge the line. It's not a line anymore. It's a.
Yeah, there's a gap, you walk through it.
You pick up a pencil to draw the line, and then you get
Please.
distracted by a crossword.
Somebody please clip that.
Yeah.
Skirting the line, but pole vaulting over the line.
Oh, amazing.
Was it French pole vaulter who
Yes,
who
it was.
Yes.
a nuke?
He lost. He lost, but he won.
He lost the medal, but he won at the game of life.
Uh-huh. Ouch.
That's what he said.
The bartender does bring over the two of what he was drinking. What was he drinking? He was drinking a fine scotch.
Oh, don't make the bad guys enjoy a fine scotch. They're not clever enough to enjoy it.
Pick it up. There's not
Just
enough
me being a
rumbleness in
snob.
this.
Hey,
I will say,
my dear, I'm sitting here drinking a Lafroig.
Good. Good.
I will say that as this is happening, the moment the other person walks up and joins what's ever happening, Kaylin is now really paying attention to the crying man because she's like, are these motherfuckers gonna take advantage of this like guy in his lowest point? And she's like the girl at the bar who's seeing the other guy like hit on the super drunk girl and is like,
I don't know
I'll
what you're
watch you for
talking
the rest
about.
of the night. It's fine.
It's
We
like
ride as
all
one.
live in the same. It's like we all live in the same mental apartment, and we just hear all the thoughts through the walls.
Yeah, she is paying attention.
So he says, "Come have a conversation with me and my friends."
And more
I-
importantly, to stop drinking.
What?
Say that again. Everything froze on me. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you did freeze. I mean, technically, yeah, he had essentially suggested, fully stopping drinking. I mean, maybe you can continue after the conversation. You never know.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab said drink, hold it up, and look him dead in the eyes. I don't think I'm quite ready to, one, stop, and two, participate in any conversation that you may be interested in having.
I mean,
So you look at him
not wrong.
dead in the eye. So roll perception, not at disadvantage. Just roll straight perception roll. As drunk as you are.
Perception. $22.
Ooh. His normal looking eyes, like, just hazel, regular looking. As he's realizing he's not getting what he wants, for a moment they shift, and not color. The shape of the iris shifts just slightly, and then comes back.
Is this something that I should notice as well?
You roll perception also. He's on the other side.
That was a nat 20. If you want me to turn the camera down.
No, yep. So because presumably you're already tracking him. I mean, the man has gotten up now, and
so
you've
that'd be a
seen that he's
21.
nice. Yeah.
Nice.
You've already fully clocked him. You've been paying attention to him. You know that he's noticed you. Then you see him get up to go talk to this guy. So you're definitely like on him. And yet, over Liam's shoulder, you see, that same thing.
I'm going to lean back further so I get a better look at this guy. And I'm going to kind of do the old Western thing of push my hat up to give him a look and be like, did you just suggest to a very sad man that he was done drinking? Tell me, sir, what kind of a damn fucking fool idea was that?
Well, the deeper you drown your pain, the harder it is to get away from it. That drink, it just, the pain diffuses through this man does not have the fucking intelligence score to be putting this together. I assume he's trying to say something like this, and it sounds completely idiotic, because those thoughts aren't connecting like that inside of his head.
Yeah.
There are better ways to end someone's pain.
You are absolutely right. To which I
Do I?
stand up, push off the bar, and walk around Liam to the other side of this guy. And I'm going to hook an arm around his neck and kind of lean on him like I'm a little drunk, but I don't think I really am. You know, I can
You're a big-
1,000 different ways that can happen. So, no
Do
longer-
I hear this starting?
It's like
said
you
you-
could pick up a hobby. You can sing a song. You can go on a traveling spree. But, and my arm's going to close a little bit around his neck. I don't think you should ever dictate on what someone is drinking and how they are dealing with something of sorrow.
I would never dictate what someone drinks. I make an offer. He accepts or doesn't accept on his own terms. Meg, did you ask if Aio is hearing this?
Yeah.
I feel like at this point everybody's sort of
Okay.
aware there's a knot of conversation centralized here.
Cool.
I also take a minute to point out the fact that Cap's vocabulary is so pristine that he can't even figure out how to RP a stupid person. Like,
Correct.
That is
He
a
doesn't
no- that is a
know. He
thing.
doesn't understand
We
it.
have noticed.
it's great.
Ah, I gotta, yeah.
I am too smart to be a stupid person.
I
He
have to
can't.
get
He
drunk.
can't be like. He literally can't go. Okay. He has to like. I affirm this beautiful moment where things are. And you're like, my guy. Wow, you're so. You're
You
so
start
pretty.
to have like a panic attack because the script says, the character says, I am dumb.
No. He doesn't start to have a panic attack. He starts to overanalyze it. And should it be, I am dumb, I am unintelligent, I'm an idiot, I am dumb, and you're like, how does this sound? And you're like, my guy, just say I'm
Look, he's-
dumb.
I'm like, but he's not dumb. He can speak because dumb descends from the Proto-Italic. No.
No, but for real, you and I have had that conversation
Please
before,
tell
and I
me
need you to know. No, we've 100% had that conversation before. That's so
Okay.
real.
No,
Yes.
please tell me that one of these guys, the bad guys, is going to get up from the table, but he's like 2 foot shorter than everybody else, and he's got big spectacles. He's like, actually.
He is now.
What I'm saying is, they're all wearing trilbies, and
Oh, yeah.
oh,
But
so
while this is happening, I've just stopped any pretense of pretending like not to listen or pretending not to take notice, and I'm just sitting back. I'm not getting out of my chair. I'm not getting closer. But one of
oh, we lost Meg. One of
that I could. Oh, hello.
there you are.
Help.
skipping.
I heard one of.
Okay. Oh no. One of my hands starts to move, and like my fingers start to twist in a way that like is the very beginnings of magic. Like it's not a spell has not been even completed far enough to be held, but I am ready to get involved if I have to.
Kaylin's kind of doing the same thing. She's doing that like hands resting on the hilt of the sword thing. Very, very relaxed, but it's ready to like pull it up so she can grab it if need be.
That is fair. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yep.
But it's
So
done in that way of like somebody who's just like putting their fingers in their belt loop kind of thing.
Right. Pushing the hat up like the Western. The two dudes at the table, the two people at the table, dumb as bricks. The one at the bar, clocking shit. So like the dice really have decided. I got two morons and an idiot. So as he gets pulled
I am leaning
closer
on
to
it.
you, I was gonna say he got pulled closer in. He's actually also still drinking his drink and
How big
and
is
watching. I'm gonna say he's smaller than you. How tall are you? He's like a
6'9", 350 and change.
The dude at the other two are smaller than him, but the dude at the table or the dude at the bar is like a dude who used to work out a lot, big, beefy, and hasn't for a while. So he's still size wise, but not quite in the physique of. You know.
He's an impressive Jello man. Gotcha.
Yeah.
He's a strong man in the
but
off season. Got it.
That's right.
He's
But
Santa
he, you
Claus
know,
during the summer year.
Yeah, he gets pulled in and he partakes of his drink. He said, you said, you know, I also have hobbies, and my hobbies actually take me around to a lot of different locations. One of my favorite hobbies is doing jobs for other people. Damn it, that's such a better line. Is it
Doing jobs for other people or that are other people?
Yeah.
Both.
Right. Sometimes someone's the job. You know what my favorite part of my job though is when I'm hired to take care of someone and I find out they don't know why someone would be hired to take care of them. It's kind of interesting knowing so much more about someone.
Yeah.
And
I kind
like
of understand that.
friendlily kind of just pats Liam on the arm as he's saying that.
Well, this sounds vaguely of political intrigue and is all very exciting, but to be perfectly honest, I came up to inquire as to the tears and weepiness of a young man sitting at a bar. And I'm suddenly not feeling terribly, oh, what's the word? I don't even know. And I click my teeth, like, but because I may be copper colored, but I'm not a copper. I'm a bronze. So you get the sparkle of a little bit of lightning with each click.
Ooh.
I'm feeling that your job might have to take you somewhere else this evening.
Well, I am patient, but I don't like to stand down from if that was a threat. I would like to take it as a threat if it was one. I don't want to diminish your intimidating demeanor.
Oh, darling. You think I need to threaten you?
Right as he says that, can I cast Hold Person?
Yes.
And while all this is going down, with Liam being pretty toasted, I imagine that there's a little bit of a delay in the processing right now.
Mm.
Would Liam be putting and like connecting any dots through what he's saying versus what this guy's saying versus what he's just recently been through?
Of the knowing more about someone than they know about themselves.
The being hired to take care of someone, and them not knowing the reason why.
I mean, as toasted as he is, I feel like if he wasn't completely drunk, although I'm gonna say yes. No, he would put that together because he is so in that thought, like thinking about his parents and thinking about how devastating this is, and knowing they were murdered. Like it was clearly not an accident. Those thoughts probably do connect through the ether of the ether.
Okay. Dope. Yeah, so this is one of those, like, as he's talking and as the conversations are continuing to happen with Liam just sitting there, those dots are going to start to connect. And it's going to be that kind of sitting there with everything kind of happening around him almost in slow motion because he's drunk. It's going to be kind of that wide-eyed connection moment. So after the hold person thing happens.
And what's the DC on that?
The
Who's being
DC,
held?
the not you, the other one.
Okay.
The DC is 14, but I'm also spending a sorcery point to cast it as a subtle spell, so he doesn't know it's me casting it.
Okay.
Ooh.
And it's a wisdom save, right?
That is on a different place. I believe so. Let me
Because
check.
it's unlikely that he's gonna make it.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. That's a 6.
Cool.
So the-
He is paralyzed.
mhm.
And I can hold that for up to a minute. He can continue to try and save if he like, but he doesn't know it's me because I cast it without any verbal or somatic components.
Oh, you
Okay.
fancy.
Yeah. So he freezes, and
Does he go
He freezes-
rigid or just stop moving?
I think he goes.
He's paralyzed, so I think he
Right.
just like freezes where he is. Like I think he just stops moving. But my intent was to make I almost said Abakir. Make the man he's talking to, who has not yet introduced himself to me, more intimidating. Because I'm, as far as the conversation I've heard, I'm standing with him for right now.
So if he's under this spell, I have my arm around him. Would I notice like him? Does he have a physical reaction to being cursed? Does he tense up a little bit? Does he just?
Yeah.
He
And
can't
as he was
move?
drinking, and he was actually going to finish his drink. It's the last sip, and that's when it hit. So this man is being denied his last sip too, and that last sip is right there at his lips. And yes, he tenses up, and as his body stops moving, go ahead.
Go. No, you go, and then I'll make a response to it.
You're speaking out loud, right? So you go, you do that.
So he freezes in place.
Right.
His glass is a little bit away from his mouth. How much is in the glass? Mouthful,
last
two
bit,
mouthfuls,
the
good
last-
drag.
3/4 of a mouthful.
Okay. He freezes mid drink or mid lift of the glass. Are his eyes able to move? Like, is he realizing that something is wrong? That I
Yeah,
can
he
read
knows
his
what's
eyes?
up, but his He knows what's up. He just can't move.
I'm gonna say, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say when it happens, and what really drives home for you the fact that it happens is, and it happens real slow. His eyes, which looked like normal humanoid hazel eyes, slowly shift back to that unnatural iris.
Well, now. That's a shame. And I, with my other hand, like I've got him around like this, and I reach over and I put just a single finger at the center of his glass, and I help him. I push it to his lips, and I lean in, and I go,
Oh.
someone else has already tagged you like I have. I don't think
Then you
walk away from this one, Sonny. And I kind of just push the glass against his face and tip back. And that 3/4 of a mouthful can do whatever it's gonna do, because if he's paralyzed, he can't swallow.
Oh, this
Or
is
he can't. Maybe it can go down his throat, but if he's paralyzed 100%,
mm-hmm.
what pipe is it gonna go down?
Right. Let's find
I've
out.
choked on beer before. It's a bitch.
Right. Yeah,
Are
exactly.
you gonna roll a flip a coin?
You want me to roll? I mean,
I'm gonna do evens odds. Odds being he chokes on it. Roll a percentile die.
which one's that? 'Cause I'm still new.
It's the 2d10. You don't have to actually do any die, so it'll be evens odds.
I'm just gonna roll on that 20 because I have it in my hand. It is odds 11.
That is unfortunate. So as that happens, you hear in your mind, well, this is quite an unfortunate turn of events. And
From him?
in your mind, yes, from him.
Okay.
At which this is their action. Is this their action? I do believe this is going to be their action. Yeah. Right. Actually, I believe. Go back. Ugh. Use it. Action. Okay. Yep. These two down here.
Over here.
Over here. Over here.
Over here. And over here.
Juan's still
They-
holding a spell for those two.
You what?
Juan is holding a spell for those two.
Okay. So that will almost certainly go off when you see them.
Oh.
You see them. You see them in their gym. They got that gym rat look. They don't look like Mr. Former Bodybuilder Santa Claus during the.
Or Carl.
Yeah.
My buddy Carl.
They carry his.
I'm Carl.
They
my
carry
buddy
his.
Carl.
They carry his bags, but you see their flesh kind of ripple, and they shape change into two hulking, ugly fucking slods. At which point, the people around them, the sober ones, the people around them freak the fuck out, and there's a bit of a, like, the commoners panic, like, that's like, tieflings, that's cool, ASMR, cool, dragonborn, great, slot, not down with that.
What is this slot? I don't know.
Here I will.
A slod. Out of game. A slod is a giant reptilian creature that one of the things that makes slods unique is the way that they reproduce. Their tadpoles do this whole face hugger thing and incubate within a host, and then kind of, do this whole
Gotcha.
alien thing.
Well,
My personal campaign.
Very new Gorn. Gotcha.
Yes. Our DM and my personal campaign created Slod Bone Devil hybrids that were basically like they were like D&D xenomorphs, and we had this whole like 6-session thing where we were trying to stop an outbreak of these things in our realm that we found on a scuttled spelljammer.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay.
Good times, great
so-
times, fun
yeah.
times.
So Liam is still not facing them, right? He's still facing the bar, and he's not watching.
I am at
Every-
this point facing Nhimon and this dude,
And dude. Okay.
connecting slowly connecting the dots.
Yeah. So I guess
Question?
everybody else. Yes.
Is there a mirror behind the bar, like where the alcohol is? Like a bar would have?
You shoot the bottles over his head.
We're gonna say yes. We're gonna put a mirror there, because I don't
Okay.
know why you want it there, but I want to find out.
Okay.
All right.
'Cause that's how
I guess
the liquor
everybody,
store owner in Dusk Till Dawn.
Everyone other than Liam roll history, just to see who knows what slots are.
Ooh, what is my history? Give me die. Give me screen. What is my history? That's a 21.
Hell
Hey, same.
yeah!
Oh wait. No. Yes, it is. I did roll a 19. I thought I was
Same.
19 for a minute.
I also have a
Nice.
21.
I rolled a nat 20 for a 23.
Woo! Everybody knows what they are. A nat 20, I think, in my estimation, means you've actually encountered and fought one before.
Exactly. So, could I potentially have a surprise action the moment I see this happen?
Yes, because of the nat 20, you know what they are. They are different. They are probably
It's a
different
fight
hue.
on sight for.
They are a
for these
different hue
motherfuckers.
than the one that you encountered, but and Juan also. So Kaylin will get her surprise, and Juan will get his spell to go off.
Okay.
Real quick about so the two at the
Yes.
table shift into these things. I'm assuming that is the form in which they reproduce, correct? If they are cloaked in glamour, they can't.
See the question.
No, they can reproduce. So when it's done shape change, it uses polymorph to polymorph into a smaller medium humanoid. Well, in his case, a larger medium humanoid. But its statistics, other than its size, are the same in each form. So it can do anything it can do in slod form. It can do in a humanoid form.
Okay. And being that I rolled a 21, I know what he is.
Yes, because it took a minute when his eyes finally, when you got to like look at his eyes in their natural state. You're like, I have looked into the eyes of a slod before. I don't know that you've looked into the eyes, but you're like,
I know what they are.
yeah,
There was that one time.
There was that one time.
yeah. There was a question being asked. Was it Ann?
Well, my
Okay, so-
question was whether or not in their form can they do their
Yeah.
face huggery
Thing. Mhm.
reproduce from the mouth thing. Okay, cool.
So it's good that the one that you're face to face with is currently paralyzed.
Well, it's very good. Well, see, that's the thing though, is that he's not necessarily face to face with me because we're buddy over the bar. But I've also got a pint or what a mug or something pushed up against his face.
Yeah. Yep. This is true.
Mhm.
So Juan has a spell. Juan's spell will go off first because he was holding it.
Mhm.
Sure.
You fill the 20-foot cube within range with Fey and Draconic magic. Just before the spell goes off, Juan reaches over to a plate that was sitting next to him. It happened to be apple pie. He breaks off a bit of the crust, and he begins to crumble it in between his fingers. His book then opens and slams, and the smoke begins to pour out of the pages. A wooden pole pops up, and then a string sprouts from the pole, and then a ball forms on the end of a string. And then children start to appear as they're running around this pole and hitting this ball. And on the table, this same image appears inside this 20-foot cube. Each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be giggling until the start of the caster's next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all of its movement to move in a random direction.
Okay. 20-foot cube. What is that centered on?
I had no
There-
idea where that was
them.
going, but this is great.
I
The-
love ping where it
The
would be
two at
centered.
the table, it should cover them both specifically.
Yes. So okay, so we're just hitting them.
Yes.
How do I draw? All right. Well, so it's going to be
Let's concentrate.
yeah. There we go. Okay. Yep. So it's that right there. All right. So it's a wisdom saving throw. They have shitty wisdom. That's a 6. And a 7.
Wow.
Amazing.
They're really good.
Yeah, yeah. So that goes off, and
They
oh
are
my God.
so dumb.
They are
Exactly,
giggling
yeah.
at their heart's content, remembering back before they first latched on to their previous host and how fun it was to burrow inside of them.
It's-
I guess
They-
You know,
whatever these things do for fun, I suppose, as children. Oh,
they're all about Parcheesi.
yeah. Well,
100%.
they see Nhimon like stuffing the glass into their buddy's mouth, and just something about that image is just hilarious to these two morons.
Amazing.
Oh, it did leave that up there. Cool. Yeah. So they're incapacitated. Oh, brilliant! Excellent. Yeah, incapacitated and giggling hysterically, which means Kahlen, you see these two stand up, go full slod, and then just start.
Giggling. Their equivalent of giggling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a hissy.
The moment she looked up and like saw in the mirror these two behind her, something happened. She doesn't realize that it happens because of her. Because at this point in her story, she hasn't quite figured out her psionic abilities very much. Weird things just keep
Mm.
happening around her. So
Oh,
she looks
yeah.
up and she sees these two in the mirror, and one of like the decanters that's on the bar next to the mirror flies off, and
Mhm.
it goes to hit one of them in the face.
Beautiful.
And she like kind of like
That's,
moves out of the way as this glass starts moving towards her. She has no clue it's her that
Mhm.
did it. It was just this instinct that she saw them and instantly was like, attack.
must protect, must attack.
Yeah.
Yep, and that decanter flips, I guess, right between. You're over there. Yeah, yeah. So it flips right past your shoulder. Is it an attack roll? It's probably a ranged attack roll.
It could be because pretty much it's telekinetic movement, so it's not technically an attack, but I'm telekinetically moving an object to hit somebody, so I'm fine with it even if it's an unarmed strike or whatever. It's just it happens.
I was gonna say they're actually incapacitated, so roll like a ranged attack. What's your spell? Because you got firebolt, or you don't have firebolt at that point?
No, this is pre-wizard.
That's right.
I got
um,
daggers and I got a moon touch scimitar, and then some weird shit that keeps happening whenever I'm in battle.
Okay. Then roll an Arcana check at advantage, and that'll be the attack. Because they're incapacitated too, so they can't get out of the way. Like if they might have had a deck save, but they can't.
Cap, I asked you something on this.
Okay, Jinma, you need to come over and confirm. Is that advantage?
Boys.
Cap, can you check this?
Nat 20, bitches.
Nat 20, nice. Yes, I will check Discord here real quick. Let's see.
I rolled a 6 and a nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
So that actually
Blessed
is a 23 with my Arcana.
Nice. Yep. So that's a critical hit. Does it say what the damage is? If you fling something? Because if not, I'm just going to treat it like catapult.
It doesn't.
Okay. So then the object flies in a straight line. 1 to 5 pounds, the object flies in a straight line in direction you choose before falling to the ground, stopping. If it makes impact, the object and the object it strikes take 3d8 bludgeoning damage. So roll 6d8. Which one are you
Send you
using it
another
at?
message.
Well, okay.
6?
6d8.
Oh, that's so much
I'm
better
treating
than I
it-
thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, that's that's a lot of d8s.
That is a lot of d8s. Fuck these
All
guys.
D8s.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I was making sure that's the right one. Yep. Right dice. Eight, 10, 16, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 points of a bottle to the face.
Yep. Okay. Oh, nice. Minus 25. To the it's to the nearest one, and his giggling decreases, and his friend is fucking laughing hysterically because his friend just got.
I just imagine this bottle just launching across the bar, and she just follows it because she's like, "What the fuck?" and just sees
Who
it
did
just
that?
crack this guy in the face.
Yep. He gets and
She
like
has
he
a slight
leans
chuckle.
into. Yeah. But his friend, this is the funniest thing his friend has seen in a good long time. So everyone can roll
Technically-
initiative.
Technically,
Yep,
the spell says that they just keep laughing. There's no attack that'll bring them out of it. They're just stuck giggling until the end of my next turn.
Oh, I like that.
Oh,
So he's just
right.
giggling about
Yeah.
That's
getting
dope.
the
You have effectively taken away their first round. Whatever they are, they don't get to go because it's the end of your next turn. The end of your next turn. So that's depending on how they roll, they might lose 2 turns.
They move in a random direction too.
Oh, that's right. Yep, on their turn. I love this. Okay,
Question,
so
is
if
Liam
everyone,
rolling as well?
unless he doesn't want to fight, yeah, no, Liam's rolling as well. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just want to make
Roll
sure.
the 9.
Yeah.
Wait, what's my initiative? Do I have more initiative than that?
Your initiative.
Oh, okay, I
modifiers are
have
+1.
10. My initiative is so I rolled. I'm a 10.
You are. I agree.
Thanks.
So I'm gonna put you on there first.
This is a 19.
Woo! Oh, nice. This is gonna be interesting. Who's on here? How do I remove people?
You just ask nicely and I'll leave.
No. ah!
No, absolutely
him.
not.
Wait. Oh, that's because. Shit.
The guy at the bar
Oh,
is technically
right.
grappled, right? Not only is he paralyzed, but he's grappled.
He's incapacitated. Yeah. Oh God, how do I take people out of turn order?
Yeah, I had to think about it. I was like, okay, what's Kaylin's personality like at this point? What abilities has she discovered at this point? And I was like, oh yeah, she hasn't really figured out telekinetic movement because it was Abakir that she was the first person to see do shit like that, and she was
Yeah.
like, and he helped her with the whole like, oh, so you don't know what
You
this
don't
is
know
about?
this thing
Cool.
you do.
Yep.
That's right. That's
Boy,
right.
You don't
It's
know
just
this
like-
thing. You find out.
Her emotions kind of-
Well,
Yeah.
teach you so you don't, you
Mhm.
know, fly the flesh off of your loved ones.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna do this old school.
It's all dictated by
Uh,
her emotions.
Let's see. I love it.
You keep
Okay,
figuring out
so we're
initiative.
gonna
I'll
go
be right
like-
back. I gotta run. Deal something.
Nhimon got a 10. Liam got a 19.
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 19.
Okay. What did Kahlen get?
12.
12. And what did Juan get?
Initiative.
Oops.
Juan, singular sensation.
Every little move he makes. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. One
That's Tava. That's
trailing expectation.
10.
10. Okay.
Smiling suddenly nobody
Which
else.
is interestingly really
do.
good because that means his turn is later, which means they are incapacitated longer. So that's what. And what did Aio get?
15.
Nice.
And it's a pretty nice even spread across.
Yeah. Let me, pop this feller's. No, not that. There we go. Okay.
I love that Morgan's camera. There's just a little teeny tiny husky. Just a husky picture in the back.
Yes.
Husky.
Okay, so
Yes.
so buttons. So a needle pulling thread.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yes. So this is. Oh, that's impressively bad.
Good.
Oh no, so it was a right. And what's you got?
We all
Wow.
our time to create memories and moments which we appreciate later on down the road. Make shit up all the time. That sounds good. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Now let's see what you're gonna get. Man,
Morgan, I like your little husky that you got up on the board behind you.
That's Adak.
Aww.
I don't know. So when Adak passed, and when Marcus passed, when Molly passed, these paintings appeared. I don't know who did them. I don't know if it was my mom. I don't know if it was the veterinarian who did who took them away and helped them cross. I don't know,
Aww.
but they just randomly appeared. So, and they're not signed. So I have Adak, and I've got his ashes and his footprints up in the glass case up there.
Aww.
Anyway,
That's cute.
Yeah.
That's really sweet
Okay.
that someone did that for you.
yeah.
All right. Then
Initiative?
it is Liam's turn. The drunkest of the group gets to go first.
Nas.
Awesome. Okay, so I imagine all this is going down, and Liam is slowly connecting the dots between what was said against what he has experienced and what he knows. So, in that moment where that connection is finally made, it's kind of one of those switch flips. Liam sees red. He is immediately unsheathing his sword, grabbing basically around the other side from Nhimon, where he's kind of wrapped his arm around this guy and has him tilted back. I'm basically grabbing this guy, the back of his head, and pulling him forward as I basically just shove my sword straight into this dude's gut.
Whoa!
So I
that's a roll. That's an attack roll at advantage because he's held.
That is a 21.
21 hits. Let's see what the verbiage is here. Oh, he doesn't even get a save on taking damage, does he?
He's grappled.
He's held. He's paralyzed. The whole person means it's at advantage, and because a lot of
is it a critical?
yeah, a lot
Because he's held.
I think with paralyzed, incapacitated attacks have advantage. Any roll that hits you is a crit if you're within 5 feet. Yep. So you have crit with your attack.
Dope. This is gonna suck for this guy. So that's
Yeah.
13 points of piercing damage just from that attack. But since I'm a swashbuckler, I get the sneak attack without having to worry about the flanking. So
This is true. This is true. What? Why is? Give me his
Is
tokens.
swashbuckler an actual thing?
swashbuckler.
yeah.
rogue? Yeah.
Yes.
I could have been a swashbuckler. I just
Plus-
described my character as vaguely that.
Plus
Yeah.
21 points of damage on the sneak attack.
8.
Damn.
Hey.
This
Okay.
hurts.
So what was the total? What was the total? Because it was 13 and 21.
13 and 21.
Okay.
So he's hurting in many ways.
And
Hurtaded Moss.
so yeah, I'm gonna basically jab him with the sword, pull the sword out, and then jab in again with the sneak attack.
With your offhand.
With
He
Yeah,
is gonna
we'll say that.
perforate his
we'll say
bowely
that
bits.
it'll be like I grab
Well-
him and pull him in as I have my dagger in the hand that I'm pulling him in with. So it's a thrust and then like a stab kind of down in the back, like in between his shoulder blades.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
So the
as I-
second one won't have sneak attack. So basically, your bonus action is the 2-weapon fighting, right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
well, what I'm saying is because technically sneak attack is like it's like a bonus action kind of thing, isn't it? Or is it just?
No, it just gets added on
Oh, it's
to
just
the
it's
attack.
just the added damage. Okay, so then we'll do it that way. But as I stab him in the gut, I'm gonna lean in and just very drunkenly and quietly in his ear, you know something, and one of you is gonna tell me. But until then, I am I'm really gonna enjoy this. And that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
So as that blade just right in between, I love the idea that he's paralyzed. So you don't just there's definitely the quickness of movement, but you're a rogue. So there's quickness of movement, but it's so like you line up the rapier, you find the spot right between the ribs, and you're like, this is going into a lung. It might come out the back, and you
Don't
drive
stick
that
me.
rapier. Well, not all the way.
Why you gotta do this?
You drive that rapier into his chest. Nhimon sees the eyes that would be normally slits. They do that cat thing where they dilate of their own accord just from the pain. Did you roll the attack on the dagger?
I wasn't gonna do the dagger attack. I'm just gonna do the
Oh, okay.
yeah. I'm just gonna do the short sword with sneak attack.
The short sword and the absolute fucking intimidating threat.
Yeah.
Woo. So you hear in your mind, well, I was hired to do a job, and I'm 2/3 of the way there. I intend to finish it. And that will make it Aio's turn.
Bonus action. I
So-
would like to headbutt the glass into his mouth.
I will let you do that if you really want to do
Nice.
it. No.
Ouch.
Can I? Is
He
that
had,
cool?
Like, this
Can I do
idea of
that?
what was going to happen to this guy,
Fuck
but you know
yeah.
the pain is already coming down on him. I don't think I'm going to need to do much.
Yeah, so roll an unarmed attack at advantage.
So, 18.
18
Yeah.
is the armor class, so
dope.
that's another crit.
So yeah, that's gonna be it's automatic 2 points, so 4 points.
Yep, we'll go with it. And you know what? There's fucking that's gonna shatter that because it's a crit. So throw an extra 1d6 on there.
For shrapnel.
That's
Yeah.
6 and max damage on the critical, so that's 12 points of additional piercing damage.
That's just shards
grill.
of glass into his gums. You thought popcorn kernel shit was bad. There's glass.
So he's got a mouthful of glass.
Correct. Now that could go badly later, but we'll find it.
We'll see.
Yeah. So it is Aio's turn.
Okie dokie. Is he still held or not?
Yeah, because he
I'd
doesn't
let
get a
him go.
save. Yeah, he's grappled, and the hold person spell is still on him because he doesn't get a save till his turn.
Okay. If that's the case, then I'm gonna drop hold person, so I don't have to worry about my concentration world.
Okay, hold
Um,
person's down. Okay.
Hold person is down. And then I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray, which means I can target. I get to send out 3 rays, and there's 3 of them. Yavol?
All of
I-
which 2 are incapacitated, so you get advantage on those, right?
Are they at incapacitated? I don't know. I'll take it if you give it to me. Let me put it that way.
I feel like it should be, but I'm gonna check.
Okay, cool. Then the first one is 25 to hit.
Yeah, surprisingly, 25 will hit.
Is
this the nearest one?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just rolling to hit for right now. So then the next one is 19 to hit.
Also hits.
Oof. And the last one is a 15.
So is that the one that which order did we go in?
I don't know, just down the map, I guess.
Okay, well, we'll actually go up the map because it makes sense that you would have missed the one that's currently in between Liam and Nhimon because you're trying not to
There you
hit
go.
them. So you've hit the other 2.
Cool. So the first one takes 11 points of fire damage. And the second one takes 12 points of fire damage. And then the other thing I can do is a bonus action. It's an action. Sorry, new character. Who does?
Nope. Yep. No. As you're figuring that out, so that those 3 rays goes off. The first one hits the far fella by the fireplace, and it doesn't do quite as much damage as you had hoped it would do, but it hit him. And his friend, who had just gotten hit in the face with a decanter, sees that and just that sends him, and he is absolutely giggling his little hissy hindquarters off. and then the second ray hits him. And the dude whose mustache, no, he doesn't have a mustache, but the dude whose face is currently smoldering because he just got hit in the face with fire, he starts laughing harder because his friend just got hit in the face with fire. That, again, didn't do quite as much damage as you had hoped. But then as that other one goes off, maybe with the offhand, you're like, there, friend over there. Not trying not to hit them. And that one just kind of between everybody, but doesn't hit the formerly held individual.
Okay, well, that's disappointing. So I don't like that I didn't hit him. So I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to quicken spell and cast Firebolt as a bonus action at the one I didn't hit.
Okay.
And that's a nat 20.
Oh, that does in fact hit.
For 18 points of fire damage.
All right. Woo! Yeah, and that one hits again. Not quite as much damage. You're trying to be careful. You're doing it a little quicker than you're used to doing it, and trying to be careful at the same time. And again, doesn't do as much damage, but definitely hits and definitely does damage.
So that's my action, my bonus action, and with my movement, I'm just gonna pick up my drink and take a sip and just kind of watch as shit goes down.
I like it. We've got minions. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Just one. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Well, okay. So, as the whole person drops, Nhimon, you feel the body currently in your grasp slacken as he regains control over his body.
Would
and
he
then a
slacken,
firebolt.
or would he tense up, as in like I have motion now?
Probably, actually, yeah, it's probably the tense up because you had him leaned back, and he like being held. He didn't have to maintain his posture. So as the
Now he
hold
does.
drops, he kind of, he like, now I got it. Okay, wait, now I'm under. Okay, I got control back. And then fire fucking hits him in the face. And as that smoke clears, he just turns his head towards you. You've got him in a headlock. And
His
sticking-
mouth is
see,
full
I'm-
of glass.
his mouth is full of glass and is right next to your face. And he just grins. A smoky, glassy, bloody grin. And
Please
takes a
tell
bite.
me I have a reaction.
Well, you have a reaction but it has to, I mean, you have a reaction in every turn, but what reaction are we trying to make?
Who's after him? Because I'm wondering where I am in the lineup.
Kahlen and then you.
Okay. Well, I have a feeling because I know what he is. If he's gonna open his mouth at me, I'm gonna open my mouth at him
All right.
because I have
I like it.
lightning. I have
Mhm.
this vision in my head of Godzilla versus Muto.
I like it.
Mhm.
I'm here for
And
it. I
fry
dig
it
it.
from the inside.
Do it.
Well, so fantastic bit of a parallel there because in the parent party flashback, Thava did that to the Nine Soul. Literally, like scaled it, pulled its jaws open, and breath weaponed right down its throat to kill it.
Yeah.
He will get his attack first. Now, is the breath weapon a reaction or is it an action?
Well, that's what I was asking. I was asking how far away. What is my reaction? You can make an opportunity attack when a creature that you see leaves your reach during its action, its bonus action, its reaction, or one of its speeds. To make an opportunity attack, a reaction must make one melee attack with a weapon or unarmed strike against the provoking creature. The attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach.
Okay, so that's a reaction that goes off if he tries to get away from you?
Yeah, I think so. But what happens if
Okay.
I let him go?
I assume he would. So if you let him go, and he tries to leave your reach, he's leaving your reach. If you push him away, that doesn't count because movement that provokes an opportunity attack has to be voluntary. But it won't use your reaction essentially because it looks like M's not. So M would be up next, but then Nhimon would be up immediately after. So it won't actually use your reaction. He'll use his turn, and then you can do that, and it's narratively like it is a reaction to him.
Okay.
So he's just
I'm
gonna he's
also
gonna
supposed to have
attempt.
spells, but I don't. Yeah, never mind. Some bard, but never. I whatever.
Ooh, that's a plus. That's fun. Ooh, no. Okay, yep. Actually, no. This works out well. So he's gonna use his action because he doesn't get the effects of the bite unless he's in slod form. So he's going to use his action to polymorph back into his form and use his bonus action to take a bite, which will be his entire turn. So,
But he's got a
let's
mouthful
see
of
how this-
glass.
he does have a mouthful of glass, which means if he bites, you're going to take 1d4
He better take damage from the glass too, though. That's
from
the
the
thing.
deal. Yep,
I
1d4
will say
each
I'm
way.
okay with taking damage because he has a mouthful of glass, but he's biting down
Mm.
on a hard target with a
Jamming it
mouthful
back
of
into
glass.
his own mouth. Yep.
There better
Let's
be
see what
pain
he's
on
gonna
his
do.
end.
Oh yeah.
Raid, we have a raid.
Oh, welcome in.
Harold the Hatter and Ninja Space Ninja.
This might be
Welcome,
interesting.
Raiders. What's up, guys?
Welcome to the madness. We're still doing madness.
Oh, always. The Mountain of
Always.
Madness. That was only a 15.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Nope, because, he had
17.
lost his balance. 17, nice. He had lost his balance a bit. He had just come out of hold person, so he's trying to get his footing. He's polymorphing at the same time that he's trying to come in for this bite, and just he miscalculates the distance and the angle, and takes a snap. And I will give him 1d4 because he is chomping with a mouthful of glass.
Mouthful of glass.
So if you want to roll the 1d4 and see how much damage he gonna take.
3.
3. Oh, that's not fun.
Not comfortable.
All right.
Thanks, Harold. We appreciate it. We really do.
Yes. So, are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. So actually,
So
I'm
we've
gonna
been talking and didn't know that you guys couldn't hear us.
Oh, we couldn't hear or see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna let Nhimon go first because he's essentially reacting. He's not using his reaction, but he's reacting to getting almost bitten, and then we'll go to Kahlen.
Jinma was gonna try to use cutting words too, but
Oh, okay. Nice.
So, yeah. So this guy gets stabbed a bunch. He gets lit on fire a little bit. He gets, is it a pint glass or a beer mug?
I had envisioned it. It's like a tumbler because I had envisioned it as a shot glass, but I think it's larger than
Fair
that. So
enough.
it's
Oh, so you mean one of those really nice cut crystal heavy chunks of glass? Okay, cool.
thick glass. Yep.
See, that's the metrics of what kind of glass you're chewing on. Anyway, he's
Right.
got a mouthful
Yep.
of broken glass. He's been stabbed. He's gotten lit on fire. He tries to pull this stuff as he polymorphs. Now, because this is my first Dragonborn, do they just naturally have claws? Or is it just normal kind of bulky hands?
I'd say they have talons.
Okay. Well, because I still have him very close. Because he didn't break away from me, did he?
He did not.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna lock my hand, like, around his throat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to essentially pull Godzilla.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
You
I
know,
like it.
my claw, my hand is gonna grip right here. That's gonna cause him to open his mouth because I've just cut
Right
off his
behind it.
airway.
Yep.
That's-
Right behind the jaw.
And I'm going to do full lightning breath weapon.
Amazing. That's a saving throw, right?
It's the first time I've used D&D Beyond, so I'm still trying to
Oh,
work
okay.
my way through it. Let's see here.
Yeah. I don't think you have
Because-
to roll an attack for that.
I thought it was an attack, but let me see.
What are we trying to do?
That's funny.
Breath
weapon. He's trying to make my slod deep throat a breath weapon.
Yes.
So it is the breath weapon is a ranged. It's a ranged attack. So
But being that it's unlike a bow or something, it's coming directly from me. So does it have to be ranged? Can I right close to my face?
I had said that I had ruled that it wasn't at disadvantage, but I don't think it's a.
would
I don't
say
think is it an attack roll?
it is not an attack roll. It is a dex save. He has to make a saving throw in order to avoid the attack.
But I
Then
haven't
I
grappled.
would say
But you haven't grappled,
Right.
which puts that roll at disadvantage.
Breath weapon. You can
The
use your, and this is off a roll 20. You can use your
Mhm.
action to exhale destructive energy. Your bronze draconic ancestor means blah 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 blah. 5 by 30-foot line dealing lightning damage. When you use your breath weapon, each creature in the area must make the exhalation must make a dexterity saving throw. The DC of this saving throw equals 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. A creature takes 2d6 damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful one. The damage increases to 3d6 at 6th level, 4d6 at 11th, blah, 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 blah. After you use your breath weapon, you can't use it again until you complete a short or long rest.
so. Because it is not an attack roll, it's a saving throw. I'm gonna roll the saving throw regular. Normally, I would say it is because a ranged attack would be a disadvantage, but if there's not an attack roll, it's a saving throw. I would say the other thing happens the other way. So technically, he should get the dex save at advantage. But he's literally having lightning breathe. I assume you're breathing down because it's a line, so it's actually going to go
Yeah.
through the floor, like into the basement. But you've also got him
Well,
grappled. So
The other
I'm gonna say
thing
the
is,
grapple- so maybe not straight down.
maybe
But,
not
like, you're
straight
aiming-
down, but
You know the angle, and so you
I know
like
the
you
angle.
twist him so that there's nobody directly behind him. So if it fucking bursts out the back of his throat,
one quick question though.
okay.
When he was polymorphed,
Mhm.
are these things wearing clothing? Or is the clothing part of their polymorph?
Oh yeah.
Because
Let's-
metal buckles and buttons are going to be a bitch when you're turned into an electrical conduit.
Well, I would say
That's
based off
true.
of size alone, if they are wearing anything and they polymorph out, it would shred.
This says any equipment it's wearing or carrying isn't transformed. so it's currently wearing the outfit it was wearing in humanoid form, now in slod form.
So he's
Describe
Incredible
me
Hulked
what
out,
his
so-
outfit was,
Hulk-like.
because if he's wearing
Yeah.
a big belt and he's got a knife on him, he's got metal
Right.
buttons.
Yep.
This is really going to suck for him. I'm sorry if I'm being too much of a. This is how electricity works.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, so he gets a dex save. What's your dex, my friend?
It would be a DC. I believe it's DC 8
Total?
dex save. Yeah, dex 8. That's what it says.
Okay. Is it 8 plus something?
8 plus your Constitution modifier. So
Plus your proficiency bonus. You can use
I
your
don't
action
think he
to
makes
exhale.
it. I don't think he's gonna make it. Oh, but so wait. See, now this is another question, and I missed this earlier. Does that count? Does that count as a magical effect?
I would say no because it's a biological thing that happens and occurs.
I would
Yeah.
agree. Yeah,
As
because
part of, as part of
I
his
don't
way
have
I-
to be
biology.
magic to use
Yeah.
it. I imagine
right. I have
if
always
it's a
said about
magical
dragon.
thing,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
treat dragon breath weapons as essentially a chemical reaction in a gland, so I don't treat it as magical.
Yep.
It does not have advantage.
2 chemicals
Uh,
mixed in the mouth exhaled.
It's two glands.
Christian
Yeah,
Bale
and that's
from,
why it doesn't
Rain
light
It's
up
a
inside your mouth.
glandular condition.
It is.
Correct.
Lymphoma, but deadly.
Yeah. So we determined the DC?
What?
I'm looking. It says attack save is Dex 8, and I think that's correct because it's his Constitution
saving
modifier, but his Constitution modifier is a -2.
Oh, okay.
So it
and
was
his
6
proficiency
plus 2,
and his
which puts
proficiency
it
is
at
a
8.
+2. Okay.
So it's 8.
So he does make it with an 11. I'm sorry, with a 13. So he takes half damage. Go ahead and roll that damage.
What is that?
It's 2d6.
So if I'm rolling it'd be 1d6?
Roll both of them, then just cut the total in half.
Right.
That's a 9.
9 was the total. Okay.
Yeah.
So it does half of that because he made the save, and then half of that because despite the fact that you burped a literal lightning bolt through him, it doesn't pop out the back of his neck like you thought it probably would have.
Oh, I don't think I
So
thought
9.
that far.
Okay. So we're gonna go to 5, and then we're gonna go
I'm
to 3.
like, fry some bitch.
Right. Yeah. So that's your action. So bonus action.
Well, wait. Is it a reaction to him or an action? Because that's one of the things
That's
I've been wondering.
This one's on your turn, so it's an action, but that means you have your reaction through the rest of this round. So if something happens that you can do a reaction to, you would get that reaction.
Okay. Yeah, I have. Who goes next?
Kahlen.
Kahlen.
Hi.
For a bonus action, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration.
Oh,
Boom.
hell yeah.
Just because, I mean, I just noticed something fly across the room. I noticed that she's got this air of... I can see the recognition that not only does she know what one of these things are, she is probably thrown down with one of these things.
Oh yeah.
I imagine Nhimon kind of tips her a wink and is like, I'm going to give a little help to the second best dart thrower in this room.
Oh my goodness.
So yes, tis Kahlen's turn.
Cool. So she has turned when the bottle flew. She just like turned around, so she's facing those two, and she is gonna fling one of her daggers. Not one of the ones that she used for the competition, but just like one of her regular daggers. At the one in the front. Oh.
Nope, I'm good. Sorry. So
Okay.
we're yeeting the dagger at the one in the front.
Yes.
Basically, the one closer to you. Okay.
Yep. So it's just one of her regular daggers because she doesn't really fight with her dad's daggers. Those are just kind of her.
Right.
Yeah. She doesn't want to risk losing them at this point. So.
As if she doesn't even know what they do at this point. It's
Yep.
it's an heirloom at this point. Yeah.
Correct. So Bardic Inspiration gets me
A D6,
Like-
I think. 1d6 at 4th level. You have it until I think you have it for 10 minutes, and if you want to use it, you get to roll a d6 to add to an ability check, a saving throw, or a attack roll once.
cool.
So you don't have to use it this time.
I'm gonna use it this time. 'Cause that
Fair.
was a 12 to hit.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I forgot about my the hit bonus. So that's 18 to hit. So I'll save my die because that hits, right?
I would. Yep.
Okay.
So that's dagger damage.
I always forget to add like the plus thing.
Don't do that.
I know.
No, it's okay.
All right. And that is 10 points of damage with the scimitar, and then
The
I'm gonna
dagger?
she's gonna
You said
or not scimitar. I'm sorry, dagger.
Okay.
So actually, I rolled the wrong dice for that. Thank you. 9 points of damage with the dagger.
Okay.
And I'm going to do the psionic strike.
Okay.
So that is an extra 7 points of damage, of force damage.
Okay. All right.
And I only have 1 attack.
I know.
I know, it's crazy. And then let me check my bonus actions real quick, because old character who did what?
You're right. And then let Jinma know Juan is up next.
I heard you.
For shits and giggles, because I think that that I was a kid. She's gonna cast Sanctuary on him.
Okay. I'm also now letting you know those 2 slod down there by the fireplace. Their names are Shits and Giggles.
Oh yes, thank you.
As they are in fact laughing, they're showing themselves shitless.
I can feel Tiff groaning in my soul. Somewhere in Georgia, she's just like, ugh.
Oh, it was like 10 million souls screamed out in pain, and then we're silent.
Right?
So yes, Juan.
Juan's gonna remain on the stage, and he's gonna pull out his crossbow
Okay.
and take a shot at one of the ones sitting at the table.
Okay.
I also forgot to say Kahlen did step forward towards the first slot to get within striking distance for the next round. It's like I knew there was something else that you did. There you go.
Does it
Well,
24
so
hit?
that's 24 does hit. Yep. Well, okay. So as you do that, I'm gonna leave that square where it is. Let me double check the spell. What was the name of the spell the first spell you did, Juan?
Nathir's something? Hold on.
It's a 20-foot cube. Is it everybody in the cube?
Yes. Wait.
Do they have to be in the cube when it was cast? Or is it something you can walk into?
You fill a 20-foot cube you can see within range with magic. Roll on your fuse. The magical effect produced, and roll again at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends. So the spell lasts for a minute. So I guess I need to re-roll the cube.
Okay, so this will be the effect that this cube has going forward.
They're still giggling because it's a 3 again.
Oh, nice. Now, is it everybody in the cube, or is it just the creatures you target?
It doesn't say. I think it's just the cube.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not gonna put the incapacitated effect on Kahlen, but as she steps in, she hits with that
Am I like on the edge?
Yeah.
I can
No,
also
no,
move the cube 10 feet on my turn. So if I need to
Okay.
adjust it, I can slide it over just a bit.
So what? Yeah. So what happened was Kahlen moved in. She hit with the attack, and when you hit, you just like, that was the funniest thing I've done all day. And Kahlen starts giggling, and Juan is like, "Oh shit, she's okay. Hang on," and just scoots the cube back so that it's not affecting Kahlen anymore.
Correct.
Yeah.
She like looks around like.
That was I don't laugh at things. So
No.
you've shot one. You've shot. Are you shooting the one she just hit?
Yes.
Okay, and so you hit. So what is your damage on that?
8 damage.
8. Beautiful.
8.
8. Right. And yeah, he's taking all of that damage.
And then that's
And and still like getting busted in the face. Was it? Did she throw the dagger or did she walk up and stab? Was that how we?
She threw it and then she walked up closer to
Okay.
engage with her sword.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it got stabbed with a dagger. It got slashed with a scimitar. It got hit with a crossbow bolt, and it finds this stuff hilarious. And his friend who's not looking nearly as bad is just you bleed so much. Inside he does, so nobody understands it, but he is speaking out loud. He's not speaking in common though.
It's just the point and
Oh.
laugh. She like, it's universal.
Yeah. So it's so then this now continues until the end of your next turn, right, Juan?
Correct.
Yep.
So they're up, and they spend their entire turns giggling but moving in a random direction, right? How far do they move? 30 feet?
It just says they move in a random direction, so it's up to
Okay,
your
so
discretion.
Yeah, so they use
So I guess
their,
they can't
use
walk
their
out of the cube.
Can they, or can they not walk out of it?
No, they can. But you just
Can.
depends on how you roll their movement.
Okay, so let's see here. We'll roll a d4. So the one in front of Kahlen, moves around the table, right? This is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Moves away from Kahlen, which means you get an opportunity attack if you want it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's in an area that if I hit it gets crit, right? It's in a state.
Because it's incapacitated. No, so
Mhm.
incapacitated means that it can't take actions or reactions.
Okay. So, is that just a? Would that just be like a strike with my sword then?
Yeah, unless you've got Warcaster, which I don't think you would have at that point. Yeah, so it's either the dagger or the scimitar, whichever one you
Oh
want.
no!
Oh no!
That was
And
not
that
one.
one.
We're a total of 7.
Okay.
But if it
Yep.
with incapacitated, she does get to roll at advantage.
But I'm here for it.
The critical part I don't remember, but I believe she does get to roll that at advantage.
That's a 16.
16 hits.
Oh, it does?
It does.
Okay, awesome. So that is 1d6.
Okay.
Oh, that is max damage. 12.
Do you have
Oh, nice.
real quick? Sorry, don't mean to
Mhm.
jump in here. Attack
You're
rolls against creatures have advantage, and any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Is that incapacitated or paralyzed?
Incapacitated.
Is it? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a crit. Oh,
So 24?
24.
Yeah.
Yep. Is this
Nice.
Where the fuck
Because
is this looking?
essentially- my new
essentially
favorite
what you're
spell.
looking at is the paralyzed condition causes the creature to be incapacitated, just as hitting to 0 hit points causes you to be incapacitated. It's not so much the thing itself,
they're not-
it's the condition. It's the effect of being incapacitated because of said thing. So you're
They're
attacking
not-
against
They're not paralyzed. They were incapacitated because of the spell.
But that's
This
what I'm saying. Like with incapacitated,
Right.
it's they're incapacitated as a result of said thing.
Mhm.
It's because they are incapacitated, not so much paralyzed or on death saves. For those 2 examples, that you get the advantage on it. It's because they're incapacitated.
that works. So he's quite a bit fucked up now, and as he moves out of the like you hit him that hard, probably like right across the neck. You've caught an artery, and he is just bleeding and giggling and getting around the table and gets to the wall.
This is the most horrifying thing.
And he is not fucking giggling anymore once he gets to the wall.
Blood, blood, blood.
No, he still giggles until
And
the end of my
death.
turn.
He's dead?
No, he's not dead, but he's
Oh.
not giggling once he gets to the wall.
No, he's still giggling until the end of my next turn.
So-
So if I move the
Oh,
wall
even if-
or the cube back onto him, then he continues to whatever I roll on the spell. So he's still giggling until it's the end of my turn. Whether or not he moved
Okay.
out of the cube.
He's probably making the motions to giggle, but can't actually physically giggle anymore.
It's more of a gurgle than a giggle at this point.
Yeah.
He stops giggling for like 1 second, and he's like, yeah, the other one, 30 feet downward, still giggling, moving in that direction there. All right.
10 is 71
Um,
came in with 20 tier 1 subs. Gifting 20 tier 1
Oh,
subs. So
yes.
thank you so much for that.
Amazing.
Holy
Thank
crap.
Oh
you.
my gosh. That is freaking awesome. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. That is amazing.
That is freaking sick. And that kicked off a level 5 hype train. So we are officially in a level 5 hype
Nice.
train.
Mm-hmm. All right, we'll go with that. Okay. Alrighty. And he doesn't. That's his. He doesn't get an action or a bonus action. He just has to move and continue giggling like a fool. Which puts it back to Liam.
Okay. So Nhimon just spit an electric loogie into this dude's esophagus. I'm assuming he's looking pretty rough at this point, right?
He's looking less rough than you might expect.
Okay. Let's see if we can change that. Let me see here. What do I have as a bunch? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to jab this guy again with my rapier.
Right up in there.
Yep. Does Nhimon still have him restrained? and
He's
grappled?
he's still got the arm bar, and you're flanking at this point too, so you're at advantage.
Dope. Where is it? Where is the stuff?
It's in
gonna
his
be-
lung.
It's gonna be a 12 to hit.
A 12 does not hit.
Damn it.
And it's that you're trying to pull the blade out and you're trying to go for it again. He polymorphed. Lightning has blasted into his mouth, not out the other side. And you're for a split second you're like, if I stab him with the rapier that's metal and he's full of lightning, that might not go fit.
Fair enough.
So that attack misses.
Damn. Then I think I'm going to stay right where I'm at, and I'm going to go ahead and end my turn there. I don't have a whole lot of other options at the moment, so I'm going to keep up with that.
Okay. So it is Aio's turn, I believe. Make sure I got it. Yes, it is Aio's turn. Meg, I'm
Hell
so
yeah.
sorry it took so long to come
And just
back
a
around.
reminder that Io does have Sanctuary. I don't know if that comes into play here, but or Rennie.
It'll come into play if my guys can literally ever do anything.
I'm gonna go stand by Kaylin. I don't have control of the thing, so someone else move me up by Kaylin. I don't
Hey.
care which side.
Morgan, your audio's not coming through, bud.
Oh, okay.
So, I have just enough points to do this. So I'm going to look at Kahlen and go, "May I?" And then, without waiting for a response, turn, look at the one closest to us, crush something kind of like looks almost like this little green like pellet in my hands, holding the dust there, and just blow it at him as I cast poison spray.
Ooh, nice.
So that is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And that's going to be 11 points of poison damage to the one closest to us.
Oh. Ooh, it was. Ooh. He's giggling and breathing this in as he's giggling, and like starts coughing but can't stop giggling, and his eyes dilate to he's not dropped yet, but he's looking fucked up.
Dope magic missile. So I'd rather use Scorching Ray because it deals more damage, but they don't like fire. So I'm gonna use Magic Missile to create 3 darts. And I'm gonna send the first one at him.
Okay. That hit, because that's how it works.
Yeah, that is right, isn't it? Well, It's been a minute since I've used Magic Missile. And that's gonna be 4 points of force damage to him.
Amazing. And that one hits him. Where does it hit him?
As he's like coughing and covered in this like green almost mist, as he kind of looks up for like one, and like giggling madly as he kind of looks up for this one breath, the magic missile is gonna form this like bright, almost lightning-esque shot of light that goes as he goes for a big gulp of air. It goes straight down his throat.
And it hits him, knocks him back into the wall, and then just starts sliding down the wall like real slow as he is the dead.
Cool, I have 2 more bolts. So that one over in the corner there, fucking, it's gonna get hit with twice.
Yeah. How do I mark him dead? You're dead, friend. Just die. There we go.
7 points of is it force damage? Yeah, force damage to the other one.
Hey, Cap,
7 total.
Namon's saying to read the chat.
Okay. The chat in video?
No.
There we go.
No, the
Okay.
Twitch chat. There was a question from Tannis71.
Sorry. What was the question? Where are we at?
He asked, so with that many subs, does everyone get an advantage roll?
I mean, this is a flashback. This is a story being told. So yeah, everybody here gets an advantage, which means Aio now has 2 advantages. Aio's got DM inspiration and chat inspiration,
which we love. But I would agree.
I'm not gonna turn it down.
Kahlen, since you're right next to him, one thing, if you happen to look over at him as he's casting his spells, one thing you notice is as he casts magic, the clocks in his eyes tick.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Fuck yes.
But that's his turn.
Okay.
Morgan, you're still not coming through.
I need his reaction. I'm about to piss him off. Well, I'll let him react when this happens then, because it is Slaughter's turn. he, having just gotten lightning bolt to the throat, a rapier in the chest, still looking. He had glared down Nhimon, but then as the rapier tried to hit him again, as you tried to hit him again with the rapier and missed, he turns and looks at you, Liam, and grins that glassy, bloody grin. And you hear in your mind, "I'll be right back. Now don't you go anywhere." And he vanishes.
Oh, what the fuck?
So, it's Kahlen's turn.
Okay. Well, let me see. What is the distance? Where's my ruler? There it is. 55 feet. Can only move 30 feet. Crap.
This is why you took Wizard Initiate.
Yup.
That absolutely comes up in the retelling. Laz is like, I remember when you'd have to spend most of the fight running up to the fight.
Yeah. Let me see. What's my range? So she's gonna move 15 feet closer,
Okay.
and then she's gonna throw a dagger because her range is
Okay.
her range is 20 feet
Gotcha. Can you move her? There
or 20 feet. Yeah, move her 20 feet up, and then dagger to
Okay,
the
and
face.
then- Dagger to the face.
Hopefully.
So he's incapacitated. So I guess it's a flat roll, but it's a crit.
No, I get advantage, right? On the roll? That's what we did last time.
Yes.
Okay. Well, they both sucked. It was a 13 to hit.
As he's giggling and giggling and giggling, and he's trying to stand up, and then the giggles hit, and he doubles over again, and he doubles over right as the dagger sticks into the wall, right next to where his head was. You got you have Bardic Inspiration, or did you use it?
No, I didn't use it. Did I?
You have a
No,
D6.
I didn't. So what did I say? I said 13?
There's a 13 to hit, and then you can throw the D6 on there
Okay.
if you want to.
15.
You can hear me now?
15.
Yeah, you're back.
There you are. There you
Sweet.
are.
Yay!
Don't ask me what the hell that was.
15 does hit.
Yay! Okay. So that is
That's what we call
So-
in the industry, the entertainment industry, a load of bullshit.
Right.
But we figure it out.
Real quick about the guy who's been grappled this whole time. He's
Mhm.
supposed to be rolling a disadvantage. Because I've had him
for,
grappled.
oops.
Gotcha.
Target must succeed on a strength dex save, whichever it chooses. Sorry.
Mm. Oh, that's okay.
So if he vanishes,
When he vanishes, your arm comes back. Like he didn't turn invisible. Yeah, your arm. You're like he's fucking gone. The fuck.
this is not cool.
Yeah. So what's your damage?
That was 8 points of damage with the strike itself, and then psionic strike. Max
Sti-
point,
I-
9 points of force damage.
Woo! And the way that plays out, the dagger hits the wall, and then you're like, you son of a bitch. And on the word bitch, the dagger yanks back out with psionic force and hits him in the back of the neck because you telepathically yank it back.
Nice.
Nice, very nice.
And it is Nhimmon's turn.
Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because the guy just
No!
fucking disappeared.
Did I fuck up your plan?
Oh, I had an idea, but I don't know. It was really going to depend on whether or not it was going to work. Something about a can opener and you know, curry.
Right.
I don't know.
I was gonna something like the no panic button style of opening a can. You squeeze it till the top fucking pops off.
No, I was gonna keep him grappled, and then I was gonna knife him myself with my longsword, but then like let him go and spin him away like we were dancing, except for the fact the longsword's not gonna move, and it's gonna like.
Gotcha. Yep.
Because regardless, I have to do something with a flamboyant artistic style because. Bard.
Oh yeah.
Sing him some "Hello Darkness," my old friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So
It is your turn.
it is my turn. So this thing disappears from my grasp. I'm not very pleased. There's a dead one there's two dead ones in the corner, unless for some reason.
No, the one is still alive. The one in the corner is still alive.
Oh, I guess I should.
And still giggling stupidly.
Huh. So this one through the extra, it is technically still alive. Okay. Somehow I don't feel like I have my longbow on me at the moment.
I mean,
It does. I know it's like you just happen to have everything with you, but for some
right?
reason,
Yeah.
like, if I suddenly pull the longbow off my back, everyone's gonna be like, "Where the hell did you get that?" How far is
But
he?
you're also a bard, so you know.
You know what?
You keistered it. It's fine.
It's in his arsenal.
It's in my arsenal. It's very, very, very. What's that one movie with what's her name in it,
Correct.
where she plays the vampire thingy? Anyway, so this guy is laughing. What's my speed? Can I walk that?
I think your speed is probably 30. So I think that'll get you halfway across the room.
Well, he's 35 feet away from me.
That one's dead.
Oh, that one's. Where's the other one? He's not on my screen. Oh, there he is.
Way down in the corner. He's 70 feet away.
Okay. Pretty much. And I've not had a rest, so I can't use my lightning no more. You know, I've got daggers.
It's true.
Can I throw them? How far do they throw? They probably don't throw very far.
I think they're 2060. I think.
Yeah, 2060.
Yeah.
20 range. Yeah, so he's.
I mean, you can
suppose-
move and then throw
Yeah.
them.
So I will do that. I will. Let's see here. I will get to. That's 60. I will charge past our boy. Liam. Give me my dude. Give me the grabby thing. I'm gonna charge past towards Clockwork Eyes. And then as I'm I'm just outside the square. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna pull a dagger from like a sheath point on my back and just like side fling it at him.
Yep. Love it.
The
We love
look
a
on
good
my
dagger.
face is very much gone is the jovial, gone is the I'm a nice guy enjoying myself. There's suddenly very cold. I've been denied the heartening splash of the innards of my foe on my feet from this guy who fucking apparated out of there. So, yeah, I'm just gonna wing this dagger at this guy here in the corner.
You've gone from regular McConaughey to Rain of Fire McConaughey.
Yes. Well,
That's
it'd
where
be
this
even
is at.
better if I like leapt off the bar with an axe.
Yes.
But I don't have an axe, so.
Hmm.
All right. So, yeah, that
I mean,
is
anything's an axe if you
Ooh.
swing hard enough.
That is true.
All right. What's just regular attack? What do you want me to add to this?
This is dagger. So it's a dagger attack at disadvantage,
Dagger attack at disadvantage.
right? Because you're going. Yeah.
All right. Well. Yeah. So that was an 11.
That one sticks into the because he's laughing with the dagger in the back of his neck and still trying to get up. And that one does the same damn thing. Hits the spot where Kahlen's had hit, and you're like, son of a bitch. And you look at
So-
the dagger and you're like,
So I didn't hit it, or I did,
Right,
and
it did
he's
not
just okay.
it did not hit. That one did not hit.
Really?
Bonus action. And then Juan's up
Not
next.
really, not really. I have either Bardic Inspiration or Second Wind, and I don't need either.
Okay, yeah, because I fucking haven't hit anybody.
Yeah. So I throw my dagger at him, and I'm really not impressed with how I did.
You're like, that's why I didn't join the dart throwing contest.
Fucking thing.
I'm the
It's
third best
fucking
dart
thing.
thrower in this
And
group.
I like, as I walk past the table, I like hook my claws under it and flip the table. Really, just out of frustration.
Yeah.
But maybe this guy
They're-
sees it
they're-
and is remotely intimidated. Remember,
That's
he,
fine.
our drunken golden boy wants to question one,
That is true. That is true.
but it behooves us to not immediately kill one. I'm gonna say
That's right.
that though, because I don't know if Kahlen or anybody else heard him say he wants answers, but I was close enough to Liam to hear that.
Mhm. Yep.
I'm gonna point. I flip the table. I point at our giggling, bleeding toad xenomorph creature. I'm like, I know someone who wants to have a talk with you.
The shot pans over to Liam, who has just finished puking from the adrenaline dump on top of being drunk. Who stands up and
I get
attempts
this.
to look
I get this
intimidating.
look on my
That's right.
face. I'm like, so
Lee, yeah, he's like,
Rick,
I'm like,
just
"It's-
fuck
it's
off.
me.
There's no
I'm-
time
I'm
in
the
this
one-
Movie.
I'm the one who wants to talk. Is it?
He barfs on the floor.
Yep.
Everybody
he uses his
sees
reaction
this.
to barf.
I look at the guy. I look at our wonderful character sitting there, and I go, "You're lucky he didn't barf on you."
You'd be taking poison damage. Yeah, he is
All the poison.
continually giggling, and I think you probably hear your we wanted to have a conversation with him. It's like actually gonna work out the way we wanted. Okay. And that makes it Juan's turn.
Can I see?
Oh, those. Yeah, 1 second. Pulling up the map. There we go.
Okay.
There's this guy, but I think he presumably wants to keep him alive. So that's what the Dragonborn is saying.
What?
I mean, I guess Juan will follow what the Dragonborn wants to do and begin playing on his lute and give. Who's closest to me?
To you?
Yeah.
Liam.
I will give Liam Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
oh, well, thank you, sir.
And well, one of them is dead. So that's your whole turn.
Yep. I ended the spell too, by the way.
I was gonna say, so the spell dropped. Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Well timed, because it is now his turn. Its turn. I keep doing that, Em. I keep using his. Anyway.
We'll get you there.
Yeah. 3, 2, okay. So. Yeah. So dagger hits the wall, gets yanked back into the back of his neck. Second dagger hits the wall. He's then told that we want to have a conversation, and he that's a. Well, then he steps forward to the closest person to him. I'm on the wrong level of the map. There we go. Steps right on up to Kahlen, and not races at, just that Michael Myers, boom, boom, and swings with the claws. Just does the evil, horrific version of the Henry Cavill, cocks the claws. That's going to be. What is your 2 hit? Okay. The first one is a 9.
Not even close.
Not even close. The second one is a 10. Shit. Wow.
Well, it's
What
just coming out of being like stunned, so it's like,
Honestly, yeah, because you swing with your core, and he has just been laughing as hard as possible for the last bit here, and so his core is all tensed up and sore, and he's like going to swipe, and he's like, oh god, okay. And after missing with those 2, Will, that's also +6. Let's see if it hits or not. That's a 23.
ouch, yeah.
So he leans in as he shoo, and misses, and leans in and bites at your collarbone and neck. And
Right.
that's gonna be. I actually damaged somebody. Okay. Make
That's what the scar on her neck's from. Cool.
There
make
you
a
go.
con save. Make a con save while I roll damage.
I had put originally in her character that she has a scar on her neck. Didn't have a backstory for it though. 10.
That's it. Let's see. Here.
So
What
it's
do I
2d4
count
plus.
as?
Okay, here we go. So you take 10 points of damage on that. And what was the con save?
10.
That is interesting to know. So that's his turn, and that makes it Liam's turn. Okay. Yep.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my protective field to lessen the amount.
Okay.
I wish I remember I had opportunity attack for when what's his name disappeared.
That would not have worked because he teleported.
Ah. Villain.
So it only took 4 points of damage.
I'm doing damage to somebody.
Or I'm sorry, 3 points of damage.
Great. Okay.
I mathed.
And I was worried. About
You
this
have
encounter.
smudged her makeup.
That's right.
Motherfucker, you could die.
And oh man, do I lean into the absolute disgustingness? You feel as that protective field goes up, you feel this prickly, slimy tongue just right across your collarbone in the bite. I'm not sorry. Here we go.
Ugh.
I owe Teeny a minion. Okay, go ahead. It's Liam's turn. But unless you have bonus action. No, it wasn't your turn. It's Liam's turn. Sorry, never
Yeah,
mind.
there you go.
Okay.
Okay.
So home skillet dipped out, so that leaves that one, guys. So yeah, I'm just gonna start making my way downtown. Walking fast as the faces
We're
pass.
homebound.
Because I'm homebound. So I'm going to. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Grab here. Can you
move
me?
you?
Yeah,
Yes.
please.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna move my full movement towards the one that Kahlen is currently
Engaged with. Yes. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay, come on.
Because like Nhimon, I do have a bow, but it just doesn't make sense for story plot to have brought it with me to
There you go.
to game night.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna follow Nhimmon's lead, and I'm gonna grab my dagger and hawk it at this guy.
Okay.
In the same basic form and everything.
Nice. You are within 20 feet, so you get a flat roll.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 hits.
Nice.
So that is gonna be a D4. Where's my D4? Where's my D4? Oh, there it is.
Over there.
Meh. It's gonna be 3 points of piercing damage on that, and 2 points on the sneak attack.
Ooh. You were trying to be careful. You're trying not to hit Kahlen because you're almost straight behind her, and like because the thing leaned to go for the so you're like, I gotta get over her shoulder and not hit her in the back of the fucking head or in the shoulder. I gotta hit it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I yeah, it had nothing to do with trying to keep him alive. It was totally just trying to make sure that I didn't take out random
lady things.
random red skinned horned Amazon
Dami mommy.
Yep. Red leather wearing gothy
Yeah.
Dami mommy. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's gonna
yeah.
be one of those like I'm gonna throw it and then I'm gonna look over at Nhimon and just kind of shoot him like one of those like half-ass like head nods and a wink like that's how you do it. Then I'm gonna end my turn there.
Amazing. Love it, love it. It's Aio's turn.
Cool. All right. I think I'm gonna move down to like the bottom of this square. And then, like, how hurt does this thing look?
Let's take a look. See here. Not horribly horrible.
Ooh.
It looks like if you were running a 3-mile race, how you might look a mile in.
Okay. So
That really
I'm gonna
depends
move over...
on your conditioning, though.
Yeah, for real. I'm gonna move over a little bit so that I'm not like Kahlen's not in my direct line.
Okay. Yep. This way
So I
or
don't-
this.
Yeah, I really don't care either way. Just as long as like Kahlen's not directly in the line.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna go Salgiria's doll and cast Thunder Wave.
Woo!
And it needs to make a con save.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Do I need
And
to make a con
unfortunately-
save too?
Yeah, you do. I tried to get you out of it, but unfortunately,
That's an 11. I assume that don't make it.
And
Nope.
then I think it's an 18.
Yeah, you're fine. So
Okay, good.
you'll take half. Oof, I'm sorry, but I'm not. So that's 22 points of thunder damage. Kaylin, you take 11.
Ouch.
He's now looking a little bit more messed up. Does he get moved? Or no? Is that something else?
Any unsecured object does, so like the chairs and the tables
Yep, they're
get
all
pushed
knocked
a
over
little
to
bit further away.
Good to know, because I had an
Mhm.
idea.
Yep.
Do I have any more sorcery points? I
Is
don't
there an
think I do.
undetected like glass of Sprite that gets flung and you just hear the pig say?
No, there's a forgotten glass of Sprite with Pixie floating.
The Sprite when he's not being used to make Sprite is actually the busboy, and so he was actually at the table cleaning up the empty glasses, and that hit him, and he's like,
Now, DM,
yes.
I'm gonna ask you something crazy,
Okay, I'm in.
but because this is a one shot, I have 2 inspiration right now.
Ooh, okay.
Could I, with your mercy, get rid of those 2 inspiration and trade them in for 2 sorcery points?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Then I'm gonna quicken spell Magic Missile
Nice.
and send all 3 of the darts after this thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which
I
being
love
Magic
that.
Missile, hit.
Correct.
So.
I love this
it's-
especially because of the idea that we've talked about different things being currency. This is the meta version of that. You're like, look, my inspirations are currency, and I can hypothetically offer to trade them for things.
So that's 13 points of force damage on top of that.
Woo!
And I'm gonna look at Kaylin and go, sorry about that!
Okay. Am
That's
I
my
still
turn.
like? Does it still have its mouth like on my neck?
Probably not after getting hit with Thunder Wave and 3 magic missiles. Like even if it had been still attached, that Thunder Wave like knocked it back, and then like it's still right in front of you, but it has been pushed back
Okay.
from immediately, like nomming your face.
How rough does it look?
It now looks like it's gone the 2nd mile of a 3-mile race.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll hit it with my scimitar.
Well, it is. Well. Oh yeah, you guys can't see that part. Let's see here.
So basically, like we're like, you need to keep this thing alive. And Naeem's like, well, I just went in and started blasting.
That's right. That's
Oh, it's
right,
fine. I
okay.
have a plan. I have a plan.
Well,
It's
hey-
okay. We're good.
So hang on 1 second. Let's see here. Yeah, I like this. So you're swinging with your scimitar?
Yes.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Look at me
I assume
measuring
it's a normal,
stuff.
normal one because he's not incapacitated anymore, right?
Well, as you go to, you raise your scimitar, you're getting ready to take a swing. On its turn, the one that had vanished reappears immediately behind you, Kaylin. And you might hear just that sort of, like you know when your ears pop because of that displacement in that moment. And he'll use his only 2 sorcery points to quicken Fireball on himself. So everyone in a 20-foot sphere or radius?
Radius. Well, it's radius.
20-foot radius. So that's
If
a
it was the sphere, the people on the second floor would be worried about it.
So, is it? But it's a well. Wait a second. It's a 20-foot radius sphere. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius sphere, which is an interesting point to this story, I assume, in the present of the story. Yeah. So.
You son of a bitch.
So, real quick, and this is just for me trying to understand it. If it's a sphere, technically, somebody 10 feet away would not necessarily be affected if they're short. Because it's a sphere, as opposed to a radius.
No, yeah, it's not a bubble. It's the fire expands to
Yeah.
to fill a sphere of 40.
Before you say what happens. We're checking
Okay.
something.
I know. I assume we are.
Oh, so this creature, bounced so he could turn into his normal form and not have a mouthful of glass, like a bitch.
Correct. Correct. Like a bitch. Correct.
We are doing maths to find out how far.
Sorry.
Why you gotta be so loud? Where's my?
What have you done, sir?
The heck? Oh, it's already on it. Never mind.
Second one.
Oh, it is within.
Okay. Okay.
What's with all the yelling and the banging
So-
and the smashing about?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use cutting words before he casts this said fireball.
Okay. Does cutting words make him roll an attack at disadvantage, or what does that do?
As a reaction, the creature you can see and is not immune to being charmed within 60 feet makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll. You can expend one use of the Bardic Inspiration roll of the die and subtract the number from the creature's roll.
Okay. So fireball is not an attack roll, so the damage will go off, but this will reduce the damage.
Okay.
So, 3 damage then.
What is it?
3 damage.
Or you rolled a
3
3.
damage less. Okay, so that'll reduce the damage by 3.
Okay.
So let's see. I think that's just everybody in here. That's a body, so that's fucked up. Yep, so that'll be Liam, Kahlen, Aio, and my bad guy all have to roll Dex saving throws, I believe it is. Yes, Dex saves.
$22.
Woo! Fucking rogues, man.
What's the save?
Dex save.
Dex. Oh, it's cocked. Damn it.
So close.
Oh my god, seriously? Okay, I'm doing a different die. Both of them cocked.
Okay.
There we go. That was weird. It's one of my metal dice and it just stuck right in the corner. You said Dex?
Dex, yep.
Okay. 14.
Okay. And then Aio.
I'm sorry, I walked away for half a second. What's up?
You're good. If you could roll a Dex save.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay. And then my guy. Forget it, cause I have dumb moments. No, that's fine. I don't think your Dex is too great, my guy. Okay. This will be fun. Okay. Now watch him roll good.
I refuse to believe it.
Yep, nope. He rolled a 10. So Aio and Liam both take. So it was 31 points of fire damage, reduced by 3 to 28. So Kahlen takes 28 points of fire damage. Liam takes 14. Aio takes 14. And the dude who just bit you takes 14. Because he failed his
This was
save.
Fire?
This is fire.
Damn it. Okay.
I'm resistant to fire.
You are, so you take 14 points.
Okay, thank God. So, because I was under, if not. What was the original? It was
28.
28.
The original roll was 31, and then Juan reduced it by 3 to 28.
Okay. So then half of that is 14. Okay.
14. Let's see here. Moving isn't going to do him a whole hell of a lot of good. All right. That was his. Yep. Okay. All right. That's his turn. And yeah, that's his turn. So it is Kahlen's turn now.
Okay. So that didn't kill the slot in front of me?
It did not, but he is now looking. He's looking like he's halfway through the last mile of a 3-mile run.
Okay. She is going to she's going to swing her sword at that guy, and then she's gonna action surge and turn around and whack the other guy.
Nice, nice. All right.
Yep. So that's a 10 to hit for the first one. The one in front of me.
So that one will miss, and you're probably, she's having just gotten like bathed in fire, is like immediately starting to think, I got to turn around and hit whatever's behind me, and misses on that first one coming around.
The second one, ooh, that's much better. That is a 16. Yep, 16 to hit.
16. That one will also miss.
Really? Damn it.
Sorry. You just got roasted a little bit, and while it didn't hurt as much, it's still, you've got that heat in your eyes, and your eyes are kind of watering, and you're not quite. So
Yeah.
we're gonna go to
Okay.
Nhimon. Oh wait,
Okay.
unless you had a bonus action. Sorry.
My bonus action was action surge.
No, it's not.
Right?
Action
Isn't it?
surge.
No, action surge.
No,
on
that's-
just the bonus action.
Oh.
Yep.
Bonus
Action surge is its
action.
own separate thing.
Bonus action, second wind.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep. So you can roll that healing.
action surge.
Okay.
It's not.
7. It's better than
Seven
nothing.
back. Nice. There you go. All right. So yes, Nhyimon's turn, and then Juan. Nhimon, then Juan.
Fantastic. Well, this whole thing has happened. This conflagration has occurred. Everybody around who was in reach of it is smoking or singed in some fashion. To which you hear this exasperated as Nhimon takes off his hat and flips
shit.
it towards the Dragonborn bartender.
Mm-hmm.
You hold this for me, love. And I walk directly at our guy from behind, because I have
Right.
that motion.
Yep.
And when I get to right behind him,
Mm-hmm.
actually as I'm walking,
Mhm.
you hear him go, my mother always said treat people with kindness. And at that moment, a hand kind of comes behind his back, and you hear the heavy unsheathing of a basket-hilted longsword with kindness
Mm.
in
Oh,
draconic
yes.
across the blade. As I pull, roll, and uppercut
Mm.
right between them slimy cheeks. Because as far as
Amazing.
I'm concerned, he isn't wearing any pants.
Right, and he's not. Well, they're probably shredded, but you get to roll that at advantage,
Oh yes, because he's not facing me.
and you're flanking.
I had to re-roll that one because that went almost off the deck.
Okay. Well, floor 20s do count.
Oh, I stopped it before it went. Do you want me to?
Oh, okay. That rip.
It's an 18 plus what?
So who had dissecting frogs on their D&D bingo card for tonight? Because I didn't.
I have an open spot.
That's right.
That's my
your
free
spot.
space.
So yeah, that would be. I don't know what I'd be adding to that. So 18.
18 will hit. That's the DC.
So
Or the fucking the AC.
cool. So about my longsword, it's 1d8 plus d8 plus 2. Let's see here. Damage is 1d8 plus 2. Properties is versatile and sap. for a
So
long
versatile means that you can use it one-handed or two-handed. The 1d8 is if you're swinging it one-handed.
Yeah.
It increases to the 1d10 if you swing it with two hands.
Ooh, do I want to use two hands? Yeah, I'll use two hands. Just because.
The sap, that's something new.
If you hit a creature with a longsword, that creature has disadvantage for its next attack roll before the start of your next turn.
Nice.
So I'm gonna do that. You have this flourish, and because he's this very flamboyant character. Not only do you have this basket-hilted broadsword, inside the basket is red velvet, and there is a red tassel off there. This is very Rob Roy. This basket-hilted claymore kind of vibe. And even though it is a one-handed broadsword, essentially just kind of cup and drive.
I was gonna say, yep, it's your one wood.
Yeah, right. So I've got to do a 1d10. That's an 8 plus 2 would be 10.
Okay. And you hear in your head.
I do want to say though, I land this hit. I get so close up behind him. Grappling would be an action, right?
Yes. Yeah.
But
you know what?
Would just be
it's a
grabbing the
one-shot.
back of his head and yanking him back to snarl something in his ear be considered grappling?
You know what? It's a one shot. It's a flashback. It's a story. Grappling is a bonus action now. Or at least for this,
So I'm
at least
gonna
for this
do
turn.
exactly that. I hit the hand that's just essentially providing a little bit of oomph on the pommel. Comes up over his, because I'm taller than him, right? How tall is this guy?
I'm pretty sure you're taller. You're at least, I'm gonna say you're 6 inches taller.
Okay, so my arm comes over the top of his head and like lays between his eyes. My claws hook over his nose, into the roof of his mouth, as I pull back, and I go, "You're not a daisy at all."
Honestly, you don't even have to roll your grapple check. He nat 1 on his strength check. He nat 1. That shot to the nads. He's like, back. So.
You're gonna be singing with the choir, boy.
That makes it Juan's turn.
That high pitch that the priest loves.
I see that.
I'm in a very awkward sandwich that I want out of.
Lies.
I'd take your place.
Right?
I am going to cast Healing Word on Caleb.
Thank you.
Okay. There you
Ow.
go. There you go. Okay, that feels a little better.
7.
7? Okay.
Oh, that's all
She's
the
like no
damage.
longer bleeding from the neck. It's fine.
Right, yeah.
Looking more like yourself and less like Wade Wilson right now from that fireball.
That's right. Yeah, that's all right. All right, so is that Juan's whole turn or a bonus action?
Looking at bonus actions real quick.
Checking.
Yeah, that's Juan's whole turn.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, he's right up on you, and he's got advantage. Yeah. Wow.
That's why I said I'm
He's-
in a really uncomfortable sandwich that I want out of.
I thought you were talking about being between Jinma and Josh.
No!
That's what I
In
thought
between
too.
2 slots.
Okay.
I definitely
Well.
thought you were talking about Jinma and Josh.
Yeah.
That's why I want it. That's the sandwich I want to be in.
There
What?
you go. Okay. So yeah, he's up, and it's like
You got a Cynn slot, and you got a slot that's getting a proctologist exam from a claymore. So
correct. So Cynn's slod is he's taken the two claw swipes and another bite, and they're all at advantage. Oh, I feel a little bit bad about this, but not a lot of bit bad.
God, these
That is a
things are ugly, aren't they?
Yeah. Woo! Okay, that's a 21, a 23. Ooh, and a 25. You
All 3 hit.
you pissed it off, and it got baked, and woo. All right, so let's see here. Okay then. Okay. It'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. I think. Okay. So the first claw attack does 5 points of damage. The second claw attack does 5 points of damage. And the bite attack does 8 points of damage. So 5, 5, and 8 is 18.
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Hold on just a second.
Okay,
18.
okay.
Do I have one more? Please tell me I have one more. Oh my god, why are you not scrolling?
You might, because it might be proficiency bonus, and your proficiency bonus is 2.
Oh, I do have one more. Okay. Protective field.
Okay.
5.
5. So you took 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And that makes it Liam's turn.
Right. Okay. So Liam sees Kahlen get pretty fucking wrecked.
Bites the other collarbone now.
And he is going to do one of those fancy like tabletop slide over that table.
I
hit the
dig it.
ground,
Make a dex check
Dex check, you got it.
at disadvantage.
Fail. I just tumble over it. 23.
23. Like, you know what? No matter how drunk you get, You're a sailor, like you said.
Sea
You're used to
legs.
being on. Yep, you've got the sea legs, and when that adrenaline gets going, it just basically counteracts the alcohol for that moment. It's like rage, just for alcohol. And so yep, slide right across that table. Superhero land.
It's drunken
yeah.
boxing.
Yeah.
And Kaylin missed the whole thing because she rolled a 2 for perception.
So I'm gonna
feels-
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, she is completely preoccupied by the fact that she feels that tongue on her other collarbone now.
So gross.
Yeah, I apologize.
There's Grode, and then there's the Grode.
Yeah. So I'm gonna slide over the table, hit the ground, and make my way up to the red slot, crispy boy
Okay.
there, and I am
We
going to
flanking.
sure.
You can get into flanking. Yep. So we got a little conga line going on.
Yeah, it's just a flanking sandwich at this point.
Although I love the idea that instead of just walking around, he he skids over with that 23 especially. He skids over the table and then just sort of weaves in between to get to the other side.
Yeah. And then I'm going to stab at this dude with my rapier.
All right, at advantage.
It's a dirty 20.
Yep, that will hit.
Nine points of piercing damage from the rapier,
Amazing.
with 7 points for the sneak attack.
So, as you -9, -7, as you drive your rapier into the back of this slot, Kahlen sees its eyes dilate also, and I think you're the one finishing it off. I think you hear in your head as you hear and it's the sound of a thought fading. It's that Doppler effect because the thought is fading, but you hear because it leans back because it knows you're behind it. It leans back and like uncomfortably close, and you hear it think in your mind, your bloodline will end here. As it
Question: so
crumples.
it's leaning back against me?
No, it's leaning back against Liam because he stabbed it and it's dying. And as it's dying, it's like collapsing back.
Question:
Uh-huh,
Question.
uh-huh. Okay.
Can I use Spare the Dying as a reaction to give it 1 hit
well,
point?
So we can again one shot flashback. It is dying, so it's at
Okay.
0 hit points.
Okay.
So we'll treat it like a PC. So it is at 0 hit points, and you can not use your reaction, but you can gently cradle it to the ground.
Okay.
Cool.
Mhm.
So this thing, I'll stab it as it leans back, as it falls back. I hear that. I'm gonna kind of let it gently slump to the ground, and look at Kahlen. You all right?
I've had worse.
Can't honestly see by how much more, but okay.
I mean, there is a slot immediately behind her.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
because that took
So
me,
are you saying I was able to cast Spare the Dying on it as it fell? Or
No, but it is not.
later
It
I
is
can
not
do it?
dead. Dead. Yeah, it's not
Okay,
dead. Dead.
okay.
We're going to treat it like a PC, so
Just
it's at 0 hit
clarifying
points. Right.
if I
yes.
used a reaction or not. Just clarifying.
You did not. It is Aio's turn. But if you want to continue,
question.
Yeah.
How much movement did it take me to get to where I was on flanking?
I believe that was 30. If it wasn't, it was 25. You were here.
I think it was like right at.
Well, okay. Okay, it's 25, and you could have moved around so that you were not moving past the other slot.
Copy that.
So there
Okay.
would not have been an opportunity attack. So it was 25, so you have 5 feet if you wanted to move.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move. 5
You can also
feet.
bonus. You're a rogue, so you can bonus action dash. So you actually have 35 feet if you wanted.
Ooh. Cool. I'm going to do that, but I'm gonna place myself. Kind of standing on that table to the right of the slot.
This one here.
Yep. I'm gonna put myself right
Okay.
there, so that way this dude's got pretty much boxed.
Box. Yep. Because what I was saying, it's Io's turn.
Okay. How hurt is this fucker looking? Like, is he fine or is he like not?
He is roughed up. I'm not going to try to get into narration. He's under half.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna use poison spray again. Crush that kind of green powder in my hands and
I like it. I like it.
blow it across
That's
him.
That's a con save.
Nat 20, motherfucker.
Oh,
Nice.
it's an attack roll.
It's an attack roll.
Nice.
Nice, very
Oh,
nice.
fuck
very
yeah.
nice.
That's 22 points of poison damage. Fuck this guy in particular.
Nice. Nice. Woo! Well, this just got interesting. All right. Because that's there. That's not a saving throw, so he doesn't get any advantage on that. Did you want to use a bonus action?
I don't think I have anything left. Oh, you know what? As a bonus action, I'll convert my last second level spell into into sorcery points.
Okay. Very cool. Well, that one, that poison spray, that fucked him up. He is not looking good. And in his, I won't say last moment because I don't know how this is gonna go. As he breathes that poison in, well, not every job goes as anticipated, and we all have to check out eventually. But at the very least, I don't have to go out alone. And he'll cast his last use of Fireball on himself. So that's a dex save for everybody but Juan, I think. Right? Io, yeah, and my guy, yep.
I'll use cutting words again.
Okay,
Is it 23?
okay.
4 damage.
4.
4 on that one, okay.
That's my dex. Not bad. 18.
Okay.
Are you sure it's not a radiant fireball?
I'm pretty sure these things from the level of whatever nastiness they're from are not doing any sort of radiant damage.
Are you sure it's not a necrotic fireball? I'm resistant to that too.
Oh no. And you unfortunately traded your advantages.
It's fine. I got an 18.
Okay, yep, okay.
So, Kahlen rolled a 6.
Okay.
Oh
Well,
no!
And I don't
okay.
think cutting it in half's gonna help.
We'll find out. We'll find out. What's my guy got? Oh no, it doesn't matter. He fails. He fails automatically, so he takes full. But that doesn't matter. So he takes. So my guy.
Hey, did he
Takes
just
two-
kill his friend though?
Well, he took 2 death saving fails. Because we are non-lethally stabbing him, as it turns out, and that absolutely comes up in the retelling of this story. Is that Laz is like,
I'm
oh, you
lethally
tried
stab him.
He has a
He did
disadvantage, doesn't he?
on
his
the save.
attack?
It's not an attack roll because it's a fireball, and that he probably would have attacked, but he basically had a fucking rapier up his ass, so he dropped.
Oh,
that
it wasn't a
fire.
rapier. It was a broadsword.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, he's not feeling good. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so he has disadvantage because he's at the center of it on his own dex saving throw.
Yep.
Oh dear.
And
okay.
I thought fireball was an attack, so he would have had disadvantage because it's a he is-
Fireball doesn't is not an attack roll. It's an area effect.
Yeah.
It's an
so
attack,
he's-
but it's a different type where it's not. There's not a roll that you have to meet the DC. It's because it's area of effect. The receiving party has to see if they
has to
can.
respond. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm. Okay. So, oh, that is amazing. Okay, so Kahlen was the only one that failed, right?
Yes.
Okay. Everyone else saved, which means because Kahlen is resistant, everyone takes the same damage. It is that. So, Juan reduced it by 4, and it's halved for everybody. So it is 11 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
Kaylin
My guy
is
has taken-
unconscious.
My guy has taken 2 death saving fails. The guy who was unconscious. So both. Okay.
They both be dead now.
Because Liam didn't want to kill, wanted to be able to question. We treated the one slot like a PC, so it's at 0 hit points, taking death saving. So it's now taking 2 death saving fails. My slot. the one who-
Honestly, if
Mm.
if we're falling out of initiative, straight up, I would go stab it.
Okay.
But
Well,
I would
so
start
let's-
heading towards doing that if nobody stopped me, I'd stab it.
Okay, well, we not quite out yet. It is Kaylin's turn. So Kaylin, roll a death save.
It's cocked. Look,
Okay.
Hold on,
Wait.
hold on.
Correct.
yep,
Let's get a third party.
it is cocked.
Stop it.
So
Roll
hold
a
on.
different die.
No.
So I roll digital. I never had that problem
Okay.
with digital. Die.
Is it just a flat roll then, or do I add anything to it?
Flat. Nope, flat roll.
7.
Okay, so Kaylin has taken 1 death saving fail. It
Okay.
is Nhimmon's turn. Nhimon falls asleep.
Hmm?
It's Nhimmon's turn. Nhimon uses
Nhimmon's
his
turn.
action. It's Nhimmon's turn. He is currently holding a slod skewer.
Yeah,
One
because I got
hand
my.
here. Mm-hmm.
Well, now, and the skewer has been superheated by a fireball, so it is now adhered to.
Oh, God.
It is not. It is a freshly grilled kebab.
Drop that fireball like. Goddamn, from Avernus with love.
But he's dead.
No, he is still alive.
Oh.
He is barely hanging on, but he is
Well,
still alive.
So with my broadsword attack, did I impale him or did I slash him?
I mean,
Like,
it
is
depends
he
on what you. I guess it depends on what you want to do now. Because if you want to slash him again, like, if you want to use the longsword again, essentially, however you roll it, will.
If he's still impaled, I kind of want to just pivot it.
I dig it. Oh,
So
I
one
dig
side
it.
goes. So one side cuts up and the other side cuts out. You guys have cut a cantaloupe open before.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah,
But
go
I'm
ahead and roll
holding
that
his
attack.
head. So it'd be a.
Yeah.
I'd have some force behind it.
I can't imagine that wouldn't be an advantage, so just roll that at advantage for crap's sake.
Good. That was not a good roll. This is 16.
16. Okay, so this is where the conversation about what do mechanics actually mean in game.
Mhm.
This one somehow does no damage because it doesn't hit, technically. But like the sword's up his ass. So, okay,
Takes
so
half
that doesn't
damage.
hit.
Well. I also have a hold of him. He's grappled.
Do. Mm-hmm.
So with that.
That gave you the advantage on the attack roll.
Fair. Okay.
Did you have a bonus action?
Well, I do have. So I have. For my bonus action, I have second wind,
Mm.
which I could use. But that's just
And then
to
Juan.
remain to help.
you.
Like, yeah.
Juan's up next.
Reaction. I had.
One moment, Juan just stood up.
What are your reactions?
I have opportunity attack.
That's the
When a
only one.
creature you see leaves your reach, it's bonus action, its reaction, or one of its speeds to make the opportunity attack. Take reaction to make one melee attack with a weapon or unarmed strike against a provoking creature.
So what is Nhimon intention with this creature? Because he knows Liam wants to question something. Is Nhimon attempting to just destroy this creature, or does he just want to?
So I guess the question is it the red one that's being saved, or being health saved, or is it the gray one? Because the gray one pissed me off. I'm probably just.
You're fully having this conversation in this moment. He is up on the table next to you, like catty-corner to you, and you're there, and you're like,
you want this
are we
one or
saving-
that one?
Doesn't matter to me. I
I'm
need
gonna
one
kill the gray
alive
one.
because I need answers.
The gray one shows it's the only one that's able to teleport. That's the one that's the bigger threat. Kill him.
okay. So if you want to use your bonus action to do like an unarmed strike, you've got him by the head, essentially like can headbutt him or something. You could do that as like a 2-weapon attack.
You have horns. Yeah, I'm gonna like. I've got him. I'm just gonna. I've got him hooked. As I pull back, I'm just gonna come down, and it's gonna be like his eyes are facing this way, my eyes are facing this way.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So go ahead and roll that at advantage.
That's a 17.
Oh God! The dice decided you did not get this kill. Damn it!
Are you adding your hit modifier for?
What is my hit modifier?
Are we doing
Was
it
it
as an? Is it an unarmed attack or is it just offhand?
That would have been an
well, it's
unarmed attack.
It's an unarmed attack if it's a headbutt. So is it
yeah.
plus?
It would be.
strength?
It would be +4. Unarmed would be +4.
Oh,
So it'd be a 17 +4.
Plus 4.
21.
So 21 will hit. And this is you're fucking hitting him with a scaled skull. So that's 1d6 plus your strength.
5
Plus 2.
plus 2, 7.
It had not 5, not 6, not 8 or 9 points. It had 7 hit points.
All right, I want
Yes.
the way I want to do this.
Okay.
I'm pissed off. I tried to be very nice to a lonely fella who looks like he's having a hard time. I've seen these slot things. I know what they are. I didn't want to deal with them. Here they are in the bar with me. They're licking on people that seem to be pretty good at things. So I put some force into this. So hard that when I headbutt him, there's a crunch and his eyes shoot in either direction.
Yes!
Yes.
Dilate as they.
Boink!
Yep.
But you know they can stay on a straight. They can stay on the optic nerve, so they're like
That's it.
they're like the ball on the paddle. Boink!
That is fully correct.
And
Oh!
because this happens, you hear the crack. You hear the. It's a very gruesome scene. I let go, and as this guy falls to the ground, and you hear the really, really grim noise of a longsword being pulled out of his innards. I look at the one on the other side of Kahlen,
Mm-hmm.
and I smile.
Excellent.
And that's all
It
he
is-
needs to see. Which might be suggestive of, okay, it's time to do what you can to
Yeah.
not have this crazed gigantic copper thing in red.
This is
Do
true.
what's on his
Well,
mind.
I mean, his mind is blank. He is unconscious and at 2 death saving fails at the moment, and that's okay. But it is Juan's turn. Kaylin is unconscious at the moment, also.
I'm just going to cast Healing Word on our friend Caitlin.
Okay. Our friend Kaylin. Look at that, Kaylin. You've known these people for like 4 hours, and you are friends.
Okay. 8.
Kaylin regains consciousness and sees, and I'm gonna say you like got turned around as the fireball went off. The first thing you see is that big hulking slud with its eyes just dangling.
Metal.
Right, can I see?
Yep.
When he collapses into a puddle, he collapses into a limp pile. You hear the of the
Yep.
sword.
And she like wakes up
Ooh.
as like when it collapsed, one of the eyes kind of like popped out a little bit further and like kind of slopped across her forehead. So she wakes up and there's just this.
I've got my eye on you.
Oh, that's right. Now, Meg, if
I will cast
for funsies-
Bardic Inspiration on J Lo with my
Okay.
bonus action because we kind of moved on quick there. But yeah,
Yeah, sorry. Meg, if you would, please roll me a d20.
7.
Okay. Liam, it is your turn.
Dope. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the group. I need this one alive. I need him alive and I need him conscious. So whichever one of you has the ability to do that,
Stuff, and then use the big one.
let's make that happen.
Can I do the thing now?
You can do the thing now.
She slaps 1 hit point into his face with Spirit of the Ring.
I love it. She just rears back, pow, right across that nasty fucking face, and that face
To
just
wake him
lolls
up.
over. That face lolls over, and the tongue just drops out.
I surprisingly don't have any rope.
I'm sure I do.
Actually-
You can time up.
Actually,
This would be
If he's
Io's
on the
turn.
ground,
technically.
can
I mean, we're out of initiative. Yeah, he's on the
Okay.
ground. Go ahead.
all right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to reach behind me and I'm gonna grab a chair.
Okay.
and I'm gonna take this chair. I'm gonna walk over, and I'm gonna like pin him down with the chair, and
Okay.
then put my boot on the seat of the chair and kind of lean into it, looking down at him.
Okay.
So he's not going anywhere.
Dope.
He's not.
So-
It's true.
I'm gonna kneel down. And so you have very little time and even fewer words to explain to me why and who. If that answer does not
believe-
satisfy me, I will end what little bit of the miserable existence that you've had here now. Go.
Probably not gonna be nice about it either.
Now, I love this moment because I imagine you all imagined his eyes opened after Kahlen slapped him and his head rolled over and his tongue rolled out. But they did not. So this body that you're demanding answers from, do a quick medicine check.
You son of a bitch.
That's why I did not roll it myself.
All fucking night, and the one time I roll a nat 20 is to do a medicine check on a dead corpse. Great.
And,
Was
yep.
Nat 20 for a 22.
Oh, it died on Meg 7.
Sorry.
Kahlen,
Well,
Oh, you're good.
shit.
Well, I'm gonna look at Kahlen. Whatever you thought you did, you didn't. Still dead.
Apparently. It needed to not be dead when I did it. I'm sorry.
Is it possible that the slap and what you were trying to do kind of zeroed each other out?
I don't think so. I've done it before.
like doing
It
2
wakes
points of
him up.
damage and 2 points of healing on the same thing.
If that's how you help people, I have
Only
concerns.
the ones that are in this position.
Okay. Remind me not to get on your bad side.
Well, I think the moral of the story is don't lick laden folk without consent.
Correct.
So I'll have two things. So at
nothing
this
for that.
point, that's a great line to end that part on. So at this point, Kahlen has finished telling this story in the Twin Munes Saloon, and at this point, roll a performance check at advantage.
Okay. Ooh. That's my performance. Scroll, please. Work, please.
I'm
Ah.
gonna count that as her inspiration for that one.
Performance 2. So, 21.
21. Yep. There is a not quite the size of the crowd that was gathered around Juan during his telling of his story in the flashback, but damn near, because Juan rolled a 24 and you rolled a 21. Most of the people in this saloon are enwrapped with this story that you have just told, and the bartender is like emotionally invested and is like, there's 4 rooms on the second floor, they're by the front of the building, just reaches under the counter and hands you 4 keys. You're as long as you're in town, you got those 4
Nice.
rooms.
This is very
Thank you.
nice.
She says thank you, but it's a very solemn thank you.
Mhm.
And she just rubs the ring
Because
absentmindedly.
Don't know what actually ever happened to Liam because he never got his answers.
Well, if we want, we can dovetail back to a little post-credit scene after this wrap. So I guess at this point, I guess is everybody in our party and the ne'er-do-wells like, fuck, man, that took it out of me. I need a drink, and I'm just fucking heading upstairs. You muted.
Kahlen's heading upstairs. People don't have to follow her. She's just like, that was a lot. That was a lot. I'm gonna go lay down.
Will.
Having watched Prince go out the front door and Kahlen go upstairs, instead of following either of them, he stays in the middle and goes to the bar.
Nice. Yep. Will, welcome back. I know you like to hang out at Spades sometimes, but I do appreciate your patronage here.
Well,
Well, you know me. I love a good story.
See. That was rough. And as the what's Sato doing? I assume Sato's heading upstairs.
Sato would probably go out for a run.
Okay. Yep. Fully makes sense.
go drink more tea.
Yeah. Cash, I think, is gonna go upstairs. And Laz, having seen Prince go out the door and not come back in this whole time, and knowing why, and knowing just the way that she reacted to when he mentioned Piers, is going to suck up his courage. Because this is a man who has walked into caverns and caves and castles and fought bandits and brigands, opposing soldiers. But now he has to do something that is more difficult than any of that. And
File his income tax.
correct. No, that's why you join the Adventurers Guild. Your dues to the Adventurers Guild cover your taxes on your earnings. He is going to cross. Oh, we're not in that. He is going to cross the tavern, the saloon, walk out the front door, walk out to the porch, find Prince, and sit down in a chair next to Prince and say, I think we need to have a talk. And that is where we will end this session.
Of course.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Do we want the post-credit scene?
I do.
So in the post-credit scene, there was another bard, or a couple other bards that were in the tavern. They see this horribly solemn moment of all these people around there, like he needs answers, he needs information. And one of the slightly higher level bards comes over and he's like, "I'm sorry, did you say dead?"
Yes.
Hang on a second. And he reaches down and he pokes it in the nose and casts Speak with Dead, and its eyes just pop open. And it's the scene from the end of the Dungeons and Dragons movie. You guys, we don't have to ask them now, but you guys, Liam gets 5 questions.
Very nice.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And we can save that up. That's the
Yeah,
great thing if we want
say
to.
that for another point.
The other post-credit scene is everybody sitting at the bar. They're playing that card game, throwing cards into a hat, but it's really just the propped open head of the one with eyes sticking.
Yes.
And the bartender, who is also a brass dragonborn, when you turned around after this fight, she was wearing Nhimmon's hat.
Oh
Well, you know
my.
what that means.
And super fun fact, I gotta say, just because it's so. Some of us remember once upon a time in the parent party flashback, as the parents were leaving Rexentrum to go on to Vespershire, this little this little dragonborn girl ran up to Mother Thava and was like, Thava, you're my hero. I want to be a monk like you someday. I want to be. And she like started doing like the little kids. And she rolled a 3 dex, so it was terrible. And she's like, she's doing terrible. And then the parent party left. Well, that brass dragonborn grew up to become a monk with the chef's feet. And when she goes around from town to town, she earns her stay at various taverns by tending bar
As a
and by
bartender.
working in the kitchen.
Amazing. And
So-
I
Hey,
got to see
bartender,
that
hit me
reaction,
with a
and it was
double.
fantastic. Wow.
Yep.
You got really wide-eyed.
Very nice.
Yep. So you guys have
Fantastic.
all been
Thank you, Cap.
absolutely. Oh my God, you've all been absolutely fantastic. I have been at least mildly fantastic.
Dude,
We
this is
will-
fast.
We will probably
Good,
be back
good.
next week. I know Zach is unable to play next week and the week after, so we're
and
gonna
we will not be
see
able to
what we
play
see.
next week either. So
Okay, so this might be next week. Might be another completely different one shot. I have ideas. I know you're shocked.
new ideas? No, never.
Oh, wait, Saturday next week? Yeah, I won't be available either.
Okay,
There's stuff
we'll
happening.
figure it out. You know what? I was gonna be like, we'll figure it out over the next week. I figured this out in like 7 hours today. So like,
There you go.
You got
we'll put
this.
it together. Yeah.
Yeah, you did great, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Xenomorph bullywugged.
Yeah. I think I have an outro. I don't know if I have an outro. Thank you everybody for being here. I guess Knight, if we want to raid so that somebody else can benefit from our absolutely amazing viewers.
Yeah. I'm all for doing that.
Yeah.
We got 14 peeps to go raid somebody.
Mhm. But you will see us when you see us. Okay, nice. You will see us when you see us. You will hear us when you hear us. And until then, may all of your rolls be crits.
Woo, woo. Bye.
Take care, everybody.
Bye, y'all.